to a Merciless Gaming Media Dungeons & Dragons podcast. Today, we are playing the Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign. Playing the role of our battle-raging dwarf, Draknar Ironfist, is Jerome. Varian, the Elven Blade Singer, is being played by Hegan. Hildengur Hrothgar, also known as Hildur, the human hexblade fighter, is played by myself, Patrick. Our illustrious DM, playing the role of literally every other person and creature in this fantasy world, is Nick. Also, on today's episode, we have a special guest. Playing a sniper assassin, battlemaster, gloom-stalking cleric half-orc named Takor is our good friend and longtime supporter of the podcast, Jarrad.
On last session of Rime of the Frost Maiden, our Thanes of the Commons Cairn have been making their way through the island of Solstice, where Hildengar Hrothgar found or just ran into his father. Decided during combat to play these whole little run around the abomination
Construct.
and attempts to try and subdue his father so he can attempt to save him. After combat, they decided to set up their tavern where Hildur was summoned by Draena. Discussions were made either to kill him, and I'm pretty sure that she had given you the chance to save him.
She did agree that I had one chance to save him rather than kill my father, correct?
Yep.
Well, that's not wholly accurate. She said that she was going to talk to
Tempest
and
and
try to convince him
the
that
God
that
of
was
War.
okay. Yes.
Yep.
Correct.
So you still haven't gotten the answer back from that yet.
No, I have not.
So now we find the Thanes still in the garden of what seemed to be a bunch of ice sculptures.
Yes.
Some of them made out of pure ice, some of them having actual what seemed to have living creatures encased in ice. So, and did you guys still have your maps? Unfortunately, I forgot to.
Yes, I have my maps.
One, maybe you can give one, and we also have a special guest, a old friend of Patrick and Rome's, Mr. Jarrad.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Here's an extra map.
Oh, there
we
you
go.
You can have
Perfect.
Higgins.
Solstice map. Big snowflake-shaped island.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And we're at the ice garden. Got it.
Right, so you guys are probably about... I should probably help if I actually pulled on mine, too.
I'll wait for you to introduce my character then, or are you gonna...
Oh, yeah.
Just say that I'm in there.
We'll get you all
We'll figure it out.
squared away with that one. Oh, there we go. So if you look at your maps, you guys will see, like, you are pretty much near, like, 14.
Which 14?
The one on the bottom
The
left.
one very bottom. Oh, I see that there's multiple 14s.
There are multiple ice gardens.
Yes, there is. Apparently. But you have been following this sort of pathway. And unfortunately, I didn't really get a good description of this pathway. It's actually something like kind of like an actual like path.
Are we at the bottom left one or the bottom right one?
You are on the bottom right one.
Okay, sorry. The one that actually follows the path that we don't see on
so
the map.
this path is actually something like kind of like it's raised from snow level, and it's actually like it's ice brick.
Ice brick.
And it's actually kind of like this road that goes all the way up into your guys' little swirling ice storm that you guys see towards the center of the island. But pretty sure that you guys already had your rest. And then you were having a tantrum saying that you wanted to go straight to where this ice storm was. That's exactly how it was. He's like,
that's what I have to put up with every session.
Yeah,
I know I make a big target. I get that.
it's a problem with competence.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you're not catching flak, you're not covering the target.
Nice. Wow. I love it.
For now, we find...
Just so you know, Jarrad, Pat's not the DM, so you don't have to massage his ego. It's not going to get you anywhere.
Wrong toast, Jarrad. Wrong toast.
Damn it. Just old habit. Pat used to be the DM.
Fair enough.
The old second edition group.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So now we find Arthanes traveling on this path, going through all these ice sculptures, what seems to be RL's little garden of multiple creatures. Well, is there anything that you guys would like to do at this point? Or would you just like to continue down the path?
My character is pretty focused on accomplishing, even though he hasn't gotten permission, and he knows that. He's almost kind of like in the mindset of, rather than asking permission, ask for forgiveness, especially if he can do it fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
Though, from a role-playing standpoint. Gentlemen, after having a conversation with my patron, I just want to be upfront with you and tell you my goal, my focus is still to save my father. However, there's a lot of pressure on me to end his life. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to go too far from the standpoint of stepping on your feet or making you do anything that you're not comfortable with. If you have any problem with the idea of taking this fight potentially to a goddess, now would be the time to voice your concern. Let it be known, though, I am still going regardless.
Uh-oh, voice of reason over here.
Are you the voice of reason?
I'm talking about you, jackass.
Oh. Old man.
The only concern I have is, am I going to have to put up the smoking jacket again?
I think it would be fair to say, to keep your smoking jacket safe, you might want to put it away.
Mm. All right, lad. Well, let me finish my cocoa, and then we'll do this.
Take your time.
With a little splash of a gut buster.
Oh.
Gut squisher marshmallow.
Yeah,
There you
turn Gutbuster into a marshmallow and then put it in his damn cocoa. The idea of like this curdled gut squisher in a hot is just disgusting.
I believe the gnomes call that innovation, lad. Making it happen. Don't worry, I'll be there. As far as defying a god or a goddess, I'm all for us doing what we have to do, as long as you understand that there could be repercussions for your actions.
No,
Now, granted, I am your friend, and I've stood by you through thick and thin.
yes,
I'll stand by you through that as well. Whether I gotta fight one goddess or another, as long as it not be Moradin himself, you got me by your side, lad.
I appreciate that, and I know I have no doubt that you do.
Little tear.
The old man, on the other hand,
Yeah, me. That's what I said.
Oh. Sounds just like me.
It's the gut squisher. It allows me to imitate the old man.
that sounds like a horrible thing.
Well, somebody's got to keep it going. Eventually, he won't be with our little group, and you'll need somebody to remind you of the good times we had on this grand adventure that you drug us on. That's right, lad.
You.
Yeah, wow. That all just ended in my lap real quick.
It's fine. Have a sense of humor. I'm trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I do appreciate that, and I apologize if I don't have much of a sense of humor under the circumstances.
He didn't have one much before then, lad. It's fine.
Tantrum this, tantrum that. Daddy!
Wow. I feel so much better knowing you're all here to support me.
That's hard dwarven love for you, boy. You know, the two potato thing? That's not happening, though. Don't worry.
I'd rather not see or know the details on that.
All right. I'll finish up my cocoa and take off my smoking jacket, fold it up all nice and neat, set it on my chair. All right. Put my helmet on. I guess it's time to go to work then. What about your friend Spooky? Isn't he gonna rat you out?
You'd have to ask Spooky.
I ain't gonna ask him. If he didn't know, I'm not gonna tell him.
It's a her.
Whatever it is, it's a damn cat.
I assume Spooky's right here.
No.
Sitting at the bar.
Sitting at the bar.
Well, I wouldn't have said it loud enough for Spooky to be like,
I heard that.
It wouldn't really matter. You could hear everything you guys are saying anyway.
son
Spooky.
of a...
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the hospitality as usual. We're going to be heading out.
Mm-hmm. Is that a good idea?
Well, good luck to all of you then.
I'll be back for another cup.
It'll be here waiting. Do you want me to wash that?
No, it's fine. It's not your cup, lad.
As I'm walking out the door, I give Spooky that look, like a head nod, like, yeah, you might want to clean that up.
I said it's not your cup. Do not touch it. I don't go trifling through yours, now stay away from mine. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Damn kids have no courtesy these days.
All right, we'll head out into the cold tundra.
Okay. You say the magic word, and the tavern starts to, again, collapse in on itself, and then becomes just this little tiny, what seems to be a model
Right.
of a tavern. Take it, of course, you pick it up, store it away. So now, again, you guys are in the sculpture vetted garden. You start making your way.
Yeah, we'll harness up the dire wolves and the sleds.
Okay.
On the ice brick road.
Yeah, and it's
Very wide.
It's wide enough for you guys to.
Okay.
Though steering might be enough.
I mean, if it's not conducive to the sleds, then we'll just follow along it.
You can do that.
All right. Then that's what we'll do.
All right. Does anybody want to mess around with any of the statues or anything?
I guess we could kind of peruse some of the statues and see, like, if there's a statue of like a frozen goblin in mid attack. I don't know we would do anything, but if there's
You see just an assortment of them. Just like some of them are goblins, some of them are kobolds, some of them, I mean, heck, you'll even find like sculptures of like halflings, just the sculpture, and then you'll find an actual like halfling like encased in a certain position,
Right.
you'll find like orcs. Heck, you even come across like a couple of frost giants.
Wow.
Hell, you might even see a couple. What is it? The sky giants or
Cloud
giants? There we go.
Giants.
Yeah. I mean, there's just an assortment of like all sorts of creatures. But let's go ahead and get my things to roll perception for me. Mind you, you guys have probably gone like about a good 50 yards or so through this garden. Draknar, Varian.
Baron has a 10. I have a 20. Oh, sorry, 30.
Okay.
Jeez. I have a 17.
17. Yeah,
Actually, no, that's wrong. Sorry. My math is jacked up. So I rolled a 17, I got plus 7, so that's 24.
Okay. No worries.
I don't know where I got 30 from.
Math is hard.
I see shit, okay?
For some reason, trying to do quick math in my head, I screwed up.
So a lot of the sculptures and everything like that, they seem like they're weathered. You know, they got like snow on top of them, what have you. They seem like they're a little bit older. The one that you guys see seems to be a bit newer. You know, it's not as like thick of ice as like the rest of the sculptures that actually have like seem to be creatures within them. This one seems to be an half-orc with a very articulate like looking bow. And it seems like he's like kind of, you know, trying to in a defensive stance.
Right.
What have you?
Interesting.
Would anybody like to take the bow?
I don't know what I would use the bow for. Is it sticking out of the... So is he like covered in ice and like the bow is like exposed to the
so
elements?
like the bow is like exposed. It's like it does not have any ice or anything on it. Like the rest of his body, like his fingers like grasping, and just the rest of his body, like all of his equipment is all cased in this ice. But this bow is just like hanging out there.
I guess we'll try giving the bow like a little tug to see if we can get it out of... I'm assuming it's in a grip.
It's in a grip.
Right.
You know, it's got like...
Not that I want or need
defensive
the bow,
stance.
but now I'm just curious.
So who's going to grab it?
I will.
All right, go ahead and roll me strength.
19.
19?
Yeah.
Try and give me a contested strength roll.
Contested strength or athletics?
Strength. Just straight strength.
11.
It's a little bit hard for you, but you're able to take it out.
Yoink!
And with enough force, like your hand and everything with the force that he had, is able to actually like break off a bit of that ice. And you can actually see the hand actually start to move. No worries.
Hey, Draknar, I think we got a live one over here. Rolling, Varian! Look, you can see his hand moving. I start moving my hand in front of the ice, in front of this individual's face.
Mm-hmm.
To see, are the eyes open?
The eyes are open.
Do the eyes track?
I mean, he's like this. So
Yes.
I mean, you're in here going like this.
Yes.
Yes, the eyes are tracking your hand.
Holy crap! He looks kind of like an orc. He's got a little...
Dust.
Anybody here know Thieves' Cant?
No.
The hand that is exposed starts making symbols.
It's going like this.
I think he's trying to say something.
What the?
Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? Holy shit, he can hear me. Holy crap.
Brilliant.
How do we get him out?
How tall is he?
6'8".
He's one of them half-breeds. Ain't no orc ever been that big that I've seen. Are you sure it's a good idea to take him with us or get him out?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not really familiar with his kind. Haven't had a lot of run-in with the half-orc, or whatever they're known as. The horks.
The hell?
Is that what they're called? Horks?
No.
No? Well, he is alive, and he's trying to communicate. But I don't know if releasing him is a good... I think maybe I could create a fire and melt him out.
Well, that's up to you, but I don't trust anything that's got orcish blood in it.
I understand. I do, however, have his bow.
I understand.
You want to hold on to it?
No.
Oh.
It has nothing to do with that. It took me a while to get over the Goliaths. You know me and giants.
Yeah, I
don't
understand
care
that
much
was
for them
difficult
either. I'm willing to see what happens. If you want to let him out and see what he's about, then fine.
Fair enough. I think I'm going to cast...
If he's a servant of hers, I doubt he'd be encased in ice.
That is a true, fair statement. Did not think of that. He may have some information that could be helpful as well. I have a cantrip called Bonfire, which I will cast right next to, not on him or right under him, but close enough where the heat will have, I'm assuming, an impact on the ice.
Okay.
All right, we're going to let you out. Don't go anywhere.
More hand motions.
I cast the bonfire and I back up.
Okay. So yeah, upon casting the bonfire near him, the heat is enough. I mean, you can start to see it melting, but it's very, very slow. So you got like a drip here.
Right.
About 8 seconds later, another drip.
Right. We don't want to go too fast because we don't want to cook the guy, but...
As cold as it is, I doubt you have to worry too much about that.
Well, I'm thinking of it from a standpoint of more bonfire. You know, speeding up the process to the point where it's effective, but at the same time, I'm not cooking the guy. We wouldn't want Varian dropping a fireball on him, though I'm pretty sure that would have a very quick effect.
That's what he says after you say that.
Well, so the bonfire will last up to 1 minute as long as I'm concentrating. But it is a cantrip, so I can recast it if necessary.
Okay. And how long does it last again?
1 minute.
1 minute. So 10 rounds.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I said.
I can cast it at higher levels, but I don't want
Can you tell me your mother's name? You want to make sure you're not one of my sons. He sounds just like me.
Nothing is right with the world.
Nothing is right.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm going to try it once. It could be a bad idea. Could be a bad idea.
Jarrad.
I'm going to have Sentinel
Activate.
try to punch and crack the ice.
What the?
You're going to have Sentinel do it.
God dang abomination.
Sentinel punch.
Not me.
Sentinel will move up to this half-orc in the ice
Okay.
and give it a punch.
Alright, so go ahead and just roll me straight damage. And you see this big construct come up to you as you're in your defensive position with your hand loose. You're just getting ready to get a good haymaker in there.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Perfect. So right as Sentinel connects with this ice just all of a sudden starts to just shatter where he punched it. Just all these cracks and fractures all of a sudden just all around his body. Eventually, as it gets these cracks and fractures and this ice get up to your arm and everything like that, you're actually able to shake it loose.
Start moving my arms around.
Yep. Luckily, you didn't take any damage from it. But
There's the
as
bite.
this happens, you guys hear this just... And I mean, you've heard this kind of roar before, but this one has... It's similar, but it's kind of different. And it's similar because it's like something close to a Yeti's roar. But it's a lot more... What's the words I'm looking for? Like menacing and very large.
What's the lighting situation? I know that up here there's a lot of...
So in this situation where it's here is like it's like extremely dark.
like dim light.
Yeah, so I mean you can't really see like the sun.
Yeah,
Or anything like that.
that's my understanding of all of Icewind Dale these days.
Yeah,
Is like it's all perpetually dim light.
It's you can barely even tell what time of day it is.
Okay.
So it's just like you're looking at a sundial on your wrist there, and it's just like you don't know what the hell. But yeah, eventually you're able to break through the ice. You're able to move.
You see a tall half-orc wearing a lot of white furs, like a white wolf kind of cape and cloak around him, with the head of the wolf kind of over one shoulder, like a winter wolf kind of thing. All of his armor, and he's wearing like a studded leather kind of a thing with a lot of furs in it, made out of white leather, with a white face paint over his green skin. Kind of looking around. He's like, thank you. I am Torden. Hunter.
Well met. I am Hilder.
Hilder.
We are Thanes of Kelvin's Cairn. These are my friends.
You have the smell of Calvin's Cairn. I know them as an honorable people. You share their honor.
You know my people.
I've been through. It's a good village. Not one for much for staying within civilization, but you have good people. Battle Rager armor.
Aye, I serve the king,
Which one?
Brunor Battlehammer. I'm one of his, I'm part of the... I'm part of the Gutbuster Brigade.
I don't know them personally, but I've heard good things about the king. Grim.
So my kin have showed you their hospitality, have they?
What they had, yes.
Very
Do
well.
what I can to rid the tundra of the larger monsters that I can find, and in return offer me hospitality occasionally.
Well, if my kin offer you their hospitality, then I shall in turn offer mine, as long as your words are true.
When you return to Calvin Cairn, you can ask them about Torden.
Fair enough. I will hold you to your word.
And I will do what I can to repay your kindness in freeing me. I came to this island looking for the beasts.
I believe this belongs to you,
Thank you.
as I hand him his bow.
He slings the bow back into this kind of blue ice-covered quiver on his back, and kind of a fluid motion comes through. I was on the island looking for the larger beasts when I was attacked. What I believe is likely the Frost Maiden herself. As hard as hell. Very.
Well, if it's beasts and hunting them that you seek, we are after considerably large prey ourselves. And we look for no trophy.
I need no trophies either, but in order to repay your favor, I will do what I can to help.
Just so you know, to be open, honest, and fair, we may be in direct conflict with the Frost Maiden herself.
Obviously, I'm no friend of hers either.
Fair enough. Lastly, we are in search of my father, who may be under some kind of control, like a spell or magic. I believe that he's being controlled by the Frost Maiden.
And what is your plan, then? To destroy the Frost Maiden in order to free him, or to try to capture him separately?
The promise that I made my patron is to take the fight directly to her.
Well, that would be a truly worthy hunt.
Dangerous, yes. Worthy, there's only one way to find out.
I will travel with you while I can. With your permission, of course.
Absolutely. As long as you understand the danger that we will be facing, and you're okay in accepting that.
I've clearly already faced this danger. I was lucky enough to survive. Just used as a garden. I think I've been here for a few weeks.
Wow, that is impressive that you were able to survive that long.
Something about the ice, I believe.
It preserved you?
Yes. I heard there was some sort of cry of a beast.
Yes. Chances are that at any point in time that we are in danger, not just from the Frost Maiden herself, but a lot of creatures here on this island are no friends of ours. Danger seems to be a constant companion.
This is a dangerous area.
So to Torden's point, we all heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any clue, inkling, perception of its approach? Is it just something that was bellowing out in the wild and of no concern, or should we...
So it was definitely loud enough that you can actually tell general direction.
Right.
Which is like, if you look at your map and everything like that, seems to be towards where you are going.
Awesome.
I believe that we can feel. I'm not the only hunter here. I think it's time to set up for defensive ambush. They're coming our way. When the beasts call out like that, they're usually trying to call others to their side or try to flush out their prey.
I find no fault with your wisdom. Seems like a fair bet.
I'm going to take a moment to prepare.
I will do the same. I will prepare.
I'm going to kind of split off from the group a little bit and to do like a stealth thing to try and hide in the snow a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that as a bonus action. And then I'm going to do my channel divinity as well.
Alrighty.
Start.
Did you already put your pawn out there?
He's right here.
Got it. So go ahead and move the pawn where you wanted to go there.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody else who wanted to move?
And I'm going to spend part of the action as well, charging up my bow.
Gotcha.
I guess the rest of us could, like, what direction do we think this is coming
So
from?
it's coming from. So it's coming from this direction.
Okay. Then I think we will kind of create like a reverse horseshoe in that general direction.
I want to get out of fireball formation. Do you want me to roll my stealth?
If you wouldn't mind.
25.
Okay. And then any who want to roll perception?
$26.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
Draknar has a 12, and Baron has a 7.
So the only one that is able to actually notice the approaching is you.
Okay.
Now, you see about 3 of these creatures. 2 of them are quite, like, small. One is extremely, like, big. And I mean, he's got, like... His fur is just, like, pure white. On his face, it's just, like, he's got this, like, painting. And it's, like, red on one side. But you recognize them to be Yetis, since you are a hunter. And you probably have hunted these creatures in Icewind Dale. Unfortunately, I wish I had 3 of these damn things, but the one... Yeah, you can use the owlbears.
There you go.
There we go. Which one is the big one?
The one with the
Token.
wooden token underneath of them. Give them better indication. And to you guys, it's very hard to see, but he sees them.
Yep.
Very stealthy. Especially, I think it was Birion that had 7? Or was it you? Or with Drakenar?
No, it was Baron.
Birion?
But I have something because I said it was going to drive me crazy.
Uh-huh.
Smite. Apollo.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, it just came to me out of nowhere.
Oh man.
Thank God, because it was driving me fucking nuts. Alright, sorry. Back to the game.
He's right though. Okay.
So, Jarrad, do you attempt to like get attention to the rest of the group since they don't see what you're seeing?
No, I don't know that they don't see what I'm saying.
Right.
But I'm also trying to stay hidden. I want to set the ambush. So
Okay.
I'm assuming that these people are competent and that they have seen the enemy as well.
That's awesome. So many assumptions. That's great. I love it. I love it.
Perfect.
You're about to learn the hard way.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Yes. Probably do initiative.
Oh.
So and then we can get movement going and everything. Alright. Draknar.
20.
20. So we're gonna fall after. Builder.
13.
13.
28.
28. Brilliant.
That'll
And there you bastard. Oh, you son of a... Alright. Let's do this. Shebang.
Shabam.
Shabam. Alrighty. So of course, we got the half-orc going first, then we got Draknar Barbarian, followed by, I believe, the monsters, and then Hilder, and then dead last, Roland.
Roger that.
So what would you like to do, sir?
I'm going to open fire on that big guy in the middle.
Okay.
So all my attacks this round are at advantage. They have not had a turn in combat yet.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right. So I'm going to re-roll the lowest d8. The piercer feat. So it's 5. Plus, gonna crit. I automatically crit on my first comment. So then I charged up the bow, so I'm also doing for sharpshooter. So the first shot I have is 77 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Is a 26 to hit as well?
Yep.
Alright, this one doesn't do quite as much. I don't get sneak attack anymore. And I don't get my Gloomstalker thing to hit. Mm. 41 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Third attack. It's a 9, 24 to hit.
It's still a hit.
That is a 54 points of damage. Action surge. I'm going to do all that again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
No.
Automatically going to crit anyway. This one I do get the Gloomstalker stuff, but not the sneak attack. $52 points of damage. Fifth attack. Ooh, not as high that time. 22 to hit.
22 is still a hit.
$60 points of damage. And sixth attack. That is a 27 to hit.
That is definitely a hit.
It is... I'm going to roll this for my piercer damage. $56 points of damage. Six shots.
After showing display of arrow after arrow after arrow. There's one thing I need you to do for me, sir. I need you to make it merciless.
He was kind of charging out of the snow, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? He, like, with the running howl, and 6 arrows just kind of, like, fly out of nowhere as I was hidden in the snow, just almost invisibly, and shoot directly all the way through him, and he kind of lands, and Torden just kind of, as they're all, like, deep, the arrows are deep, like, only sticking out by a few inches anymore, Torden just kind of leans over and puts his hand out in front of him like this, as the guy was charging out, and as he dies, he collapses and slides up to Torden, and the arrows go right into his hand, and he's able to pull back the arrows and slide them back.
All right.
Very good.
Nice.
What was the total on that?
Total. Holy shiza.
It's got to be way over 200.
Yeah. Math is hard. Amazingly, you were actually able to kill how much health he actually had. So it was 336.
You guys told me Pat said make a character that is a min-max elitist bastard, and that's what I've done.
That's what he did.
And you successfully did it. Beautiful.
Duly noted.
Rogue, cleric, fighter, ranger.
I guess that's a lesson for us that we need a multi-class and more shit.
I can do that from 300 feet away in pitch darkness.
Yeah.
That'll teach you.
So yeah, the group sees just this display and just seeing that big one just go down. The other two are seem kind of skittish, but it is not their turn. So now it is, I believe, Draknar,
That is correct.
followed by Birion.
35 is all I can move, so.
Mm-hmm. You need to go any further?
No, that's.
It's 35 right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then. Since it has 120 feet, he doesn't want to waste any spell slots. I'll have Barian throw a firebolt.
Okay.
At the one on the left.
Alrighty.
I think that's going to be a miss. 18?
No, on these ones that's going to be a hit. Their armor class is going to be 16.
Okay. You gotta double check that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know it goes up, the damage goes up as you go up in level.
Mm-hmm.
But since I'm not playing a mage normally, I don't have that memorized.
No worries. Take your time.
Okay, so at his level, it's 3d10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That Yeti takes 19 points of damage from the firebolt.
Okay.
And he will draw... actually, he'll wait. That'll be his turn.
Their turn. Hey. Don't trip on any of the wires.
Don't trip on any of the wires.
Made a dash. Fortunately, they expanded all their movement, so now Holder.
Okay. That was unexpected. His dash movement was unexpected, so I think I'm going to... I had a plan.
Mhm.
I think I'm now going to change said plan. I am going to move up,
Okay.
and I was going to cast Eldritch Blast from a distance, but since it's decided to dash up, I'm going to go ahead and call upon my sword into my hand. Both Sentinel and I will move up and engage directly in melee combat. What's the target number? 16, you said?
Yeah, for these ones.
So the first swing is going to be a 12. So that's going to be a miss.
Yes, sir.
And the second one is going to be... So I get a critical on 19 and 20. I rolled a 19, but I hit for a total of 27.
Nice.
And I crit. Which kind of makes up for the first miss.
Kinda. See that damage there, bud.
I'm working on that. That's going to do 21 points of damage.
Okay.
And then that'll end his turn, but since Sentinel moved up. Sentinel, engage. And he is going to punch this Yeti twice.
Mm-hmm.
No. Both of them are going to be a miss. One was a 10, one was an 11. Sentinel, error. That will end my turn.
Good old Roland. So you've all seen Roland do this attack many times before. Sends out a guiding bolt on the one that's in front of you there, Hilder. Starts to glow. So anybody who attacks that creature
Now has advantage.
now has advantage.
Sweet goobly goobly.
Working against myself isn't fun. Alright. So now We're back to... Alright. How do you pronounce it? Takar? Takar? Takor. There we go. I'll remember that. And now your turn, sir.
My turn. I am going to... move up to there.
Okay.
For my bonus action, I have a combat maneuver of quick toss, and I pull out a net and I throw it over this Yeti.
Okay.
It's size large, so I have to roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
To do it here. Let's see. Ooh, 16.
Right on the money.
16 hits. It doesn't do any damage. But it is restrained at this time, which means that all of you get advantage to attack it. The whole group. And then for my action, I'm going to start shooting at it.
Okay.
24 should hit.
It definitely does.
6, 6. 27 points of damage.
Okay.
And second attack, natural 20.
Okay.
Do it.
That'll teach you.
I learned nothing.
Don't get my sneak attack on that one, though.
I really don't.
We know.
It just goes meow meow.
16. 42 points of damage.
Okay.
I have to re-roll 1d8 because of the piercer feat. And since I'm using sharpshooter, I add plus 17 to my damage at the end.
Nice.
And that will be ending your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So the Yeti that Takar starts to net and start flinging arrows at, all of a sudden does not look too good.
I'll bet.
In a measure amount of pain. But now, Draknar, it's all up to you.
I guess I'll move up the rest of the way. I'm not going to bother to rage.
Okay.
And I will launch myself on the Yeti.
Oh no, here it
bear
comes.
hug!
How do you do a grapple again? It's your strength, right? Just a straight up strength roll?
Opposed athletics.
Ooh, I didn't roll that good. I got a 14.
You have advantage to hit him. He's in a net.
No, this one over
That's the one that's in the net.
Oh,
That's
he's going
what
after
he's
the other one. Sorry.
The yellow
You're-
base there is going to be Draknar.
So I got a 14 for my grapple.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a success.
Okay. He needs to make a strength save versus 18.
Yeah, no, he doesn't make it.
No, I mean, now he has to make a strength
No, he does not have to make. Well,
because now I start squirming and wriggling around, digging my spikes into him. I do the shake and bake. Whoa.
Oh, critical failure. Nice.
Yep. Let's go. First one of the day. Let's see how many I could get today.
Uh, 33 points of damage.
Okay.
And next round he'll have to make another strength save. Basically, he has to make strength save to break free.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can... so, let's see here. Where's that? I'll read it to you so you know for sure. Since this is the first time I've used it. Because I just got it available now that I'm 5th level. Or not 5th level, sorry, 14th.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. On a successful save, they take half damage and can attempt to break the grapple as a reaction. So basically, next round he'll make a strength versus an 18. If he makes it, then as a reaction, he can attempt to break my grapple. Okay. If not, I'm just going to keep... I'm like that little ball that you put on the ground that shakes and you got to try and grab it.
Or in this case, get it off of you.
Get off me!
Get it off! Get it off! Like a freaking one of those shaky chihuahuas that's on your leg. Just get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
And then I guess Baron will throw another fireball bolt.
There's a difference between fireball and firebolt. I was like, fireball?
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
Especially as you are all engaged in melee combat. Yes, there's
that the whole net thing. So it's not prone.
No, it's restrained.
So is that for just melee combat or is that ranged combat?
Well, actually, this creature has two things against it. So it's not only is it restrained by the net,
he's got the...
but Roland had cast a spell on it. It's almost like a fairy fire. So both of those things, they don't stack, but both of those things give you advantage. So either way, you're going to have advantage.
I was just making sure, because I know there's some of the stuff has stipulations where it's, you only, like if a creature's prone, you only get advantage if it's melee. If it's ranged, you're at disadvantage, that type of thing.
This one it's restrained.
So I was just trying to make sure
you're fair.
That I got advantage.
You're fine.
Okay, so Baron throws a fire bolt, and it hits armor class 21.
Yeah.
After the last time where he got beat up pretty bad, he's not so quick to draw his weapon and go into the combat. That, and since my son's not here to play his guy, I'm just going to keep him in the back throwing stuff. 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Fire damage.
Alrighty, so on that creature, I'm going to need you to make a Merciless for me.
Well, I'll, with the net and everything, we'll say that he threw the firebolt and it basically just scorches the creature's face to where it burns down to like skull.
Okay.
Sizzling and everything, and then it just, at that point, between the shock of the damage and the burning, it just kind of falls over dead, I guess. Pulls the old fire marshal bill. Let me show you something. Okay.
So Yeti is going to try and get you off of him.
Mm-hmm.
God. Flipping. just shy. Is not able to.
Okay.
So you're still good there. That takes up his action. So now Hilder.
I am going to hit it with an Eldritch Blast. 3 of them.
Yeah. Now that we had some help from Jarrad to figure that one out.
All 3 of them miss.
What?
Miss.
Yeah, the best one was 13. That was the best of 3.
Nice.
I rolled a 2, a 3, and a 5.
It's probably from all the moving around trying to get this spiky dwarf off of
Porcupine
him.
dwarf off of him.
Nope.
Yeah, that's my excuse. I love that.
That was me trying to make an excuse for you
yes,
there, bud.
that's rare. Yes, in my attempt to make sure that I don't hit the dwarf, I unfortunately choked up on the shooting and missed all 3 times. But I did it. I did that for Draknar's sake.
What the?
Nice save there, bud.
Yes, thank you.
Alrighty, now. Yeah, rolling. Fortunately, rolling misses. Bullocks. Alright, Takar, we're coming back to you.
Will I don't have a second net on me. I'm just going to shoot at this other.
Okay.
It's a 17 hit.
17 does hit. Barely.
And 33 points of damage.
Okay.
And second shot is also a 17.
Mm-hmm.
$28 points of damage.
And your turn?
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
steady.
that Yeti is looking...
I will use a bonus action and hide again in the snow.
Okay. Stealth roll?
It's a 27.
Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. Draknar, we're coming back to you, bud. See, he's got arrows sticking in it, and he's got you shaking around on it. He's not happy. He's not doing well.
Well, since he wasn't able to break the grapple, I guess I'll shake on him again and see if I can dig deeper.
Dig.
Uh, 38 points of damage.
Go ahead and make it merciless for me there, bud.
I'm trying to think of where I would have grabbed him at. Because how tall are these Yetis? I mean, I'm assuming I'm probably around a leg or something.
I'd say they're probably about like maybe 2 heads, maybe 3 from Hilder. Well, how tall are you again? You're like 6.
I'm pretty tall. I'm like 6'6".
Yeah.
So, like, originally when he ran and jumped. We'll say he jumped on the thigh.
Mhm.
And he dug his fist spikes in to both sides of the thigh.
Okay.
And that's when he started pulling and shaking, which pretty much shredded the leg really good. But then on the second time, he pulled both his claws out. Since his chest spikes and leg spikes and everything were dug into him, he was able to reach further in and kind of dig in deeper just to pull himself in further.
Mhm.
So I would assume from the first attack, puncturing arteries and stuff, that this creature, just from having its leg torn open, it just kind of bled out from the damage.
Awesome.
And then, of course,
Femoral arteries. Screaming.
and then, of course, my guy just hits the ground bathed in Yeti blood.
Literally just Yeti blood on this pure white snow. You got a dwarf battle rager just covered in blood.
I finally attained the level where I don't have to carry a cleaning kit for my armor. I oil it with the blood of my foes.
What the heck was that?
It's my final technique.
That's a technique?
Aye.
Wow, that was something to behold. That was something to watch. I'm not even really sure if anybody were to ask me about that, if I would be able to articulate that.
We call it keep your enemies close.
You were definitely close.
Seemed effective.
Aye, as much as your hope.
What's that face?
That was me, really, the Patrick when he go, was it really though? But I didn't want to take away from what Draknar's trying to do here, so.
Well, it was just like how, Gimli was afraid to get outdone by Legolas.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to concede.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's called Dwarven Pride.
It's fair enough.
By golly, I think he's getting it.
Huh? I already had it. See?
That's what I said.
That's my boy. That's what I said.
So you have successfully taken out a more than average size Yeti, and seems to be 2 smaller ones there.
We didn't do nothing. It was all this half-orc over here. Holy crud.
That is a crazy amount of damage.
It's a crazy
It's a pretty broken build.
Brilliant. I dig it. So now that you have taken out 3 Yetis, you now have a path laying before you. Just wanting to be trampled over. What would you like to do?
We will trample that path.
Righto.
We're following the path, trying to head toward the middle castle. Is that the idea?
Grimskalle.
Grimskalle?
Yes.
The Arctic is my favorite terrain.
Mhm.
So I believe that difficult terrain doesn't slow down our group travel. We can't become lost. And we are alert to danger. And we can move stealthily at a normal pace.
So is that on foot? Because these guys are on what seems to be sleds. So I guess vehicles.
It doesn't specifically say. It's just while traveling for an hour or more with your chosen terrain with your party.
Okay.
Yeah.
DM call. Decisions, no pressure.
Pressure. Turning into a diamond over here. Oh man. Yeah, I'll definitely allow it. If you keep the direwolves down, it's not like it's not like these guys have put bells all over their sleds and everything like that.
Yep.
And
They're natural predators.
yeah, and direwolves basically help these guys over difficult terrain anyway.
Yeah, they have the pack tactics and
Yeah.
stuff, yeah.
So yeah, definitely will allow it. So you guys are still heading straight for this whirling funnel.
Yes.
How did you get to the island?
Interesting question. We took a trip here on the back of a magic whale.
Well, it makes sense, I suppose.
His name's Andronok.
I'm sorry, remind me
Is
again?
that
Andronok.
Adranok.
Andronok.
Adranok.
Is that your plan to get back then?
To be honest with you, we really haven't formulated a plan on how to get back. We haven't thought that far.
Let's see. I currently have no way back as well, so...
Well, if all things work out, as I hope they will, you're more than welcome to come back with us.
Well, I hope we can figure it out. I lost my griffin.
I could see how that would be a problem. We could be here for a while.
Then let's continue to hunt.
We normally don't have a way back because we don't normally think we're gonna go back. We just
All
kind of...
in.
I don't know if we've ever thought that far for ever.
Not that I could recall.
No. We're not that kind of group. We're not forward thinkers like that.
Yet you seem like a brave and hardy folk. Certainly competent in battle.
We have definitely fought our way through some very strange and deadly creatures and encounters. Including, at one point, a mechanical dragon.
Oh, I heard of the Shardelian
Yes.
beast terrorizing the area. I was hoping to hunt it myself, but you must be the party that got to it before I did.
We did.
Well done.
And we took steps to make sure that it would be very difficult for anybody else to make such a creature again.
Well done.
I didn't say impossible. I said the DM's over there grinning at me. I said difficult, not
Welcome
impossible.
to phase 2. DM, can I have a short rest while we're traveling?
Let's see. So it'll take about probably... about 5 hours or so to get to on your maps there, kind of where you see the path kind of angle up, come back down, and then swoop back up. It's about right there, yeah. It's because short rests are about 4 hours.
1 hour.
1 hour. So yeah, would be kind of bumpy, but I'll allow it. But and of course, and through all this, and I mean, you guys have like faintly heard this voice before, and even you being here as long as you have already, like this voice is just like, I mean, and you can hear it a lot clearer now than what you did before when you guys were more or like just entering into the garden. But you hear it's just saying, "Come find me, come find me." And it's telepathic.
Right. Can you all hear that? We've been through this before. I've heard this before. Can you hear that voice?
Thought I only heard it myself.
No. Do we know whose voice that is?
I cannot hear anything.
Take your helmet off. Maybe you can hear it.
Everybody talks about hearing things in their head when your ears are on the outside of your noggin.
This again?
We did have this conversation.
We did have this conversation. Son of a...
I wouldn't be role-playing my character properly if I didn't.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
So tell me, how do you got ears inside your head? Sentinel activate.
Punch dwarf. No,
Making head hurt.
I Draknar, we've had this conversation before.
Aye, lad, I know, but it's funny every time you bring it up. Talking about hidden voices in your head.
You know, Draknar, I get enough grief from the old man. I don't need it coming from another source.
How do you explain that? Windstrom?
Yeah, Windstrom, how do you explain that?
You think, right?
You think?
No, do you think?
Oh yeah, that's why I know
Do
that
you hear
I
a
can't.
voice? Your voice.
No,
Yes, you do.
technically I don't.
You hear a voice.
No,
Yes.
because the only time I
It's
hear
your
my
voice in your
voice
head.
is when I speak to myself. Like right now, I'm like, Draknar, you look awful grand in your spiked armor. I'm like, aye, I do. Now that, I heard myself speak to myself.
Oh.
But I can't say I hear thoughts. That doesn't make any sense to me. Who came up with this nonsense?
What did the voice say?
Voice?
Yeah.
Nobody's speaking to me. I can't even see somebody talking except for them.
Well, I guess the dwarf is the only sane one here.
Potentially. The sad part is that may be true.
How is that possible? Look at him.
I know, that's
Look at
what's
him.
scary. Is that he may... This is the epitome of sanity?
Aye, because something is trying to communicate with me in my noggin. So I thought. Not I heard. I thought of communication. That's the only way I can explain it. I don't understand how you can hear anything
he
inside
thinks
your
voices.
Alright, so if I say, can you hear these other thoughts that are not your own?
brain. Aye, that makes sense to me, lad.
Oh, bugger it all.
Alright, we're getting somewhere now. Do you hear thoughts in your head other than your own?
Aye, and it sounds like a woman. That was supposed to be funny. Get it? It sounds... Oh, never mind.
Lost that one on me.
I just said you cannot hear voices in your head, but it sounded like a woman.
If only I could summon an anvil just to drop it.
I'd catch it. And then I'd make a fresh set of armor with it.
I smell it
Takor
back coming
turns to
on.
Hildegard and starts going, well, obviously, and starts pantomiming that we are having a conversation.
I heard that.
He heard it.
We are
I pantomime right back. How does that work with your plan there, Dragnar?
Did you hear that in your head?
You guys made no sense. I don't even know what the hell that was.
We understood each other. We could understand each other perfectly fine.
Well, that's good that you have some kind of weird form of communication.
Oh, they're best friends already.
But the fact of the matter is I do not hear voices in my head because my ears are on the outside of my noggin. So if I could get my ears inside of my noggin, then I would be able to say I hear voices in my head. Somebody's trying to communicate with me magically or telepathically, that's one thing.
Nonetheless, does anybody know whose voice this is?
I don't know.
I'm assuming it's the Frost Maiden.
Is it a female? Is it a female voice, Mr. DM?
It's definitely a female.
Okay.
Maybe-
We have heard this specific voice before.
You have, but it's a lot more clearer now. You can definitely distinct that it is a female's voice.
And it's fair to say one could make the logic leap that as we get closer to Grimskalle, that's as the voice gets louder? Okay.
The voice does get louder.
Maybe it's the voice of the true Frost Maiden who's being held captive.
Yeah, there's so much speculation there, but I understand what you're saying.
Because before all this stuff happened, how long has she been tormenting Icewind Dale?
It's been about 2 years, hasn't it?
You know, a little bit longer, yeah.
And before then?
But the thing is you guys have heard her voice before.
Right.
When she was, I'm pretty sure it was when you guys were.
When he had his dad on the ropes, she appeared.
Yeah, and that was definitely a lot more angrier. I can't really change the way, and I don't really like through my as a DM. I can't, it's hard for me to do that kind of feminine voice.
Yeah, but you could just describe to us that this is a female voice that we've heard before, and we've heard it come out of that.
You've heard it. You haven't heard this one.
Oh,
so you could probably be more distinct than, or you can definitely tell the different tones between Frost Maiden and this.
So there is a different tone here.
There's a different tone.
Okay.
It could be a trap. There are some beasts that put out bait and look to lure in its prey. Perhaps that's what this is.
I hear and understand what you're saying, and I have no counter argument to that. However,
if there's a possibility he could recover the cauldron by doing it, he's going to try.
we're not talking about the cauldron at the moment. Goddamn cauldron. Our mission at this point is in that direction. Voice or no voice, trap or no trap. I am hell-bent to go in that direction and take the fight directly to the Frost Maiden. It's good to know if there is a trap, we can proceed with caution, and I do not oppose that, but I will not allow it to deter me from the path that I have chosen.
Look at that dwarf. He got situated. Guess he's not a dumb barbarian after all.
I don't know what I've ever said or done to give you the impression that I was a dumb barbarian.
Have you ever gone to school?
No. I may be an uneducated barbarian.
Do you know how to count?
That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm dumb.
Oh, just because you got wilderness smarts?
Kind of like street smarts. Sure.
Tundra smarts.
There you go.
So you could tell the difference between a deer and an oak.
Yes.
Ooh.
You see what I have to put up with? See what I have to deal with? The time? It's all the time.
It's not that bad.
It's that bad.
Does Woodstrom contribute to the party?
Oh, I've contributed a lot.
Well enough then.
If it wasn't for me, these assholes wouldn't be here.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Maybe the construct.
Okay, well, next time you guys could do the research.
Maybe the construct. You can take credit for that.
Yeah, look who I gave it to. Brute. I mean, I'm pretty sure he could do other things, but no, he just wants it to punch.
I don't see the problem with that.
See?
Onward.
Yes, we will continue forward.
And again, voice just gets louder and more clear as you get closer to your destination.
Okay.
So around this time, so you're coming up to like the incline. Mind you, you're also getting very close to this, just the cyclone. Well, there's like ice and snow.
Right.
But at this point, we need perception rolls. Oof.
Draknar didn't see anything, and Varian got a 22.
Perfect.
17.
Okay.
27.
Windstrom got nat 20, and then Roland got 22. So anybody who got above the 15, so I imagine everybody here. Oh, Draknar.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, you're just basically just staring at this funnel going,
Ugh, I got blood in my eyes.
oh,
Sitting there going,
I'm seeing red.
But how do I see it if the eyes are inside my head?
I can see it because it's on me damn eyes.
How could you see what's on your eyes?
Watch.
I'm not healing that.
What is it? I got a false eye.
Whatever.
Why do you think I wear reading glasses?
It's true.
Oh fuck, he does.
He does have reading glasses.
Why would you need reading glasses if it's a false eye?
Yeah.
Because I have to make up for only having one eye, lad.
This is fucking brilliant.
That's a fantasy world. I can say what I want.
As you start getting up this incline, you can see off to the side, and it's probably about 10 yards off, but you can see this like kind of like dark figure. It looks like almost like a branch, but on the side of it and everything, you see this I guess you'd call it a weasel, just white fur coat,
Like a mink?
more like a weasel.
Alright, okay.
It's a snow ferret.
There you go.
There you go.
And it's just white, tip of his tail black. But you can see this thing is literally, with his little beady eyes, is just staring at the group. But in this little, what you think, you would have to get closer, is like this kind of like milky white kind of orb just out of the snow.
So all we see is the hand coming out of the snow holding this orb and a weasel.
You think it's a hand, and you see the weasel, and he's just staring directly at you.
I will slowly approach.
Slowly approach. You hear in your head, "Ye gods! I was afraid no one would find us."
Well met, traveler.
Who's traveling? Like, how close do you get?
15 feet.
15 feet?
Yeah, we don't want the actual... Because out in front of us are the dire wolves.
Right.
I assume if we get too close to the weasel, they will eat it.
The wheel ain't moving.
Well, so we'll put on the brakes.
Okay.
And slowly approach. On foot.
Okay. And at this time, as you slowly approach, not only do you see the weasel just staring at you guys, you see now clearly that it is a hand. And everything that is like literally, it's withered, black, from frostbite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, and it is grasping this orb. But the next thing that you see, and it just comes out of like nowhere, is a kind of ghostly form. Seems to look female. Very wraith-like, cloth hanging, stuff like that.
Humanoid or... Okay.
Yeah.
Corporeal or incorporeal.
Yeah. Then she says, "Who are you? Where have you come from?"
Wind just picked up.
Yeah, I did. We are Thanes of Kelvin's Cairn. We are on our way to Grimskalle.
What year is it? Don't ask the DM.
What the?
Just joking.
It should be up on that thing behind you. Potentially.
1489?
I'm sorry, what?
1489.
Alright, I'll say that. It's the year of 14... According to Dale Reckoning, it is the year of 1489. Which, in Forgotten Realms, is actually a thing, which I cannot remember.
Something... It
is the year of the Warrior Princess.
Year of the Warrior Princess. Don't they also have a thing for the month or whatever?
There are months, yes.
I don't remember all the months of...
Yeah, not off the top.
Farron.
Yeah, it's all good. At just the moment that you say 1489, I've been dead for 5 years.
Who are you, and what killed you?
Yeah, I'm gonna butcher the hell out of this name. First name is Nass, so Nass.
That's easy enough.
And then her last name is Lantimir. Lantomri, or MRI.
I'm sorry, could you spell that again but slower?
M-I-R.
Yeah. Lantomir.
Lantomir.
How did you all get here?
We got here by Griffin and Magic Whale. How did you get here?
Boat.
Ah, yes.
Crashed.
I have 2 questions for you, Nas. How did you die? And why have you not chosen a path into the afterlife? What keeps you here?
Well, before I was interrupted, I came here by boat. It crashed. I swam in the freezing cold water. Self-explanatory after that point.
You're actually
Froze to death.
Actually, you're quite a distance from the shore. You must have crawled some time before you froze to death.
Luck.
Not so lucky, unfortunately.
I was determined to get to the center.
What keeps you here on this prime material plane?
Vengeance.
Vengeance upon
Hatred.
who? Hatred towards who?
It was a harple.
A harple?
I think it's...
Is that a beast of some kind?
She could be. I just had the name. Give me a moment here.
No pressure.
Pressure.
Dun, 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 dun.
Good God, why is that so long? Maybe it's I need to go back to creatures. Ooh.
You want to hit the pause button while you look it up?
I don't want to hit the pause button.
You don't have to.
Have a conversation.
I will have to edit it out later.
Yeah, this is all edited.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Am I causing you to edit?
I have to do it anyway.
Nah.
Not causing anything, it's just a thing that I do.
So it's Vellyne. Blaney? I got that correct?
Valine.
Valine?
Valine?
Valine Harple. Oh.
What did Valine Harple do to you that has caused you such anguish and hatred and the need for retribution?
We both worked for the Arcane Brotherhood. Stole the orb that you see over here from Harple.
You stole the orb from Harple.
I stole it from her. She was getting credit where it was not due to her. It was all because of my exploits, not hers.
What can we do to assist your spirit in passing?
Kill her?
I'm assuming after 5 years.
Oh no, she's still very much alive.
Is she here?
I don't know if she's here on the island.
Yeah.
I hold no grudge with this orb.
Me neither. Though I am interested as to why this orb is of such importance to you.
The orb is known as the Professor's Orb.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Well, of course you wouldn't.
What makes it so special?
Magical items. It can store spells, and it also has wonders, and it can also give up the location of a certain place.
A very specific place.
Yes, but first I need to find a certain book that'll also help me find this place. The
Looks like
Necropolis.
The Necropolis. What's the name of this book?
Oh, Jesus. No, it's not that. Codicil.
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 Codicil. The Codicil of White.
And this orb will lead us to this codicil. What need have we of this codicil?
Well, you already told me where to find it.
The orb leads you to the Necropolis.
The orb will help you.
Right. Help you find the Necropolis.
Yes, but I also needed the Codicil.
Right. You need both to be able to do that. And how are you planning on doing that in your current state?
Obviously, I can't. I died!
That's kind of what I was going towards. Yes, I was trying to see if you understood that. And you do. Well, I wish there was something we could do for you, but I am pretty sure the individual that you wish to exact your vengeance upon is long gone. Potentially alive, but they're nowhere near here that I'm aware of. And aside from hunting this person down, is there anything else that we could do to ease you and transition into the next world? No?
You can kill the Harple. Keep the orb away from her?
We can help you keep the orb away from her. That's something we can do.
And also find the book.
We can also do that too.
Keep him away.
Would you like us to take the orb and do that?
Take the orb.
All right, then I will take that orb.
What does the weasel do?
A weasel basically staying near where her body is lying. So it's not doing anything. But it's like, you've hunted beasts and everything like that. Go ahead and roll me nature?
Nature or survival?
So if you want to know what this... Because it's definitely... I mean, you can tell it's a weasel and everything like that, but it gives off something...
Oh, I see.
So that'd
be
something different.
nature kind of thing, okay?
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, nothing.
19.
19?
No bonus.
I mean, you've been to another plane.
Yes, I have.
This creature is giving off that kind of feel.
Otherworldly?
Otherworldly. You can also tell that since it's sticking near to like her body, this could possibly be a familiar.
Well, I will take the orb.
Okay.
If this weasel likes to stay with her as a familiar, it's his choice or her choice.
Mm-hmm.
Its choice.
It's choice.
Its choice.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you grab this orb,
Mm-hmm.
you hear that voice. Finally, you found me. What is it you would like to know?
Hello? Orb?
You're talking to me, dumbass. Ha!
By the way, I get that a lot from NPCs.
DM's result to... What the hell kind of question is that?
Who are you?
The Professor's Orb.
That's actually your name, is the Professor's Orb, and that
Well,
you
that's
are
what I
this
am
orb.
called.
Huh?
That's what I am called.
You don't have a name?
Ooh.
What is your purpose?
Gathering information. Telling people information.
Well, let me tell you a very short story.
Oh, here we go.
Are you aware as to what's going on this island and, more specifically, Icewind Dale in regards to the Frost Maiden? Yes?
What, her and her Rime?
Yes.
And casting her icy spell upon
Yes.
upon the land of Icewind Dale?
What can you tell me about that? Why is she doing this? Why is she doing this? And more importantly, how do we get her to stop?
Do we hear the voice of the
You do?
of the orb as well?
Mhm. It's not just doing it specifically to him.
Okay.
It's to all of you. So, I mean, just because you're not touching it
Sure.
doesn't mean
But it's,
you
it's
can't
a vocal
communicate with
voice
it.
now. Outside of our brains.
Somewhere in here, nothing.
Nothing.
So to tell you all that, so RL used to be aligned with certain gods. So I believe, I think, no, what was the other one? The goddess of the sea, the goddess of the sea. Was that Merkel?
No.
No,
Umberly?
Umberly.
Yep.
She's she used to be allied with Umberly. There's another one.
Is it Talos?
Talos, Umberly, Melar, terrible destruction, blah blah blah. Queen of the Wrathful Sea grew to despise the enduring nature of the ice and snow RL created. So basically, yeah, her frigid cold and freezing up to sneeze. Yeah, she didn't like that stuff.
Umberly did not appreciate
She
what
did not.
Ariel was doing.
Yeah. So all three of those gods and everything came to despise her.
So all three of the other gods in the Gods of Fury ended up despising RL.
Yes.
Okay.
And then, cast her out of the alliance that they had with each other, everything like that. And then RL, decided to do mischief and basically plague the land of Icewind Dale with her Rime, since it is a frozen tundra and everything like that. Wherein she kept, she just stayed. Shaking your head.
I'm shaking my head at the I don't even know how to word this. So the Gods of Fury got upset at her, and I can follow that.
Mm-hmm.
They kick her out of the alliance, and her retribution is to cause pain and suffering to those of Icewind Dale.
Seems like a very childish and
There's a word.
puerile motivation.
Puerile. I like that word. That's why I'm shaking my head. I'm not shaking my head in disagreement as to what the DM is saying. My character is shaking his head at the childish nature of this.
And you're a follower of our...
Well, yes, kind of. I mean...
Kind of. You had Scrimshaw her under staff.
You gotta... There's a misnomer as to what people do with the gods of Faerun, right? Because you worship it, in some cases you're worshiping out of fear. You make the sacrifices, you say the words, you do the ceremonies because you're trying to placate a god. Not because you're worshiping him because you're like, this god's great, I like following him.
Yeah.
So that's always been the case with my character, is
in which you hit
in a situation where you come from Icewind Dale and you come from the north. It has always behooved the people of the north to have some kind of ritual and placation towards a goddess like RL. Just like a sailor would do the same thing with Umberlee. They don't get up in the morning and go, I love Umberlee, she's great. But they do ceremonies, they make their prayers because they're trying to placate the goddess so she doesn't swamp their boat and sink it to the bottom of the ocean.
You worship it from fear.
Right, it's a worship of fear, not of love. Exactly.
In which you would know, because they not only... I mean, some of the towns in 10 towns sacrifice people, but then there's also some that sacrifice food
or
and
warmth.
everything, or warmth. Exactly.
Right.
So yeah, people at 10 towns have come to fear RL because of the magic that she is casting in her rhyme over Icewind Dale.
Right, I just want to make clear that I'm not like a devotee of RL.
Man, you are pretty much a devotee of Talos. Or
Tempest.
No, Tempest.
Yes.
Tempest, Talos.
Yes.
Jesus, too many T's.
Tempest, Talos, Tyr.
For sure. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as far as being a devotee, I'd be closer to Tempest. Yes.
Yeah. But you still have done prayers to
yes
and everything like that.
Again, to placate her.
Yeah.
Obviously, that hasn't worked. Mm-hmm. None of the sacrifices, as far as I know, or prayers or ceremonies, has placated her. It's just, from my character standpoint, really hard to take in. Understanding that gods and goddesses are fickle, that so much pain and suffering has been caused almost because it appears, based off the information that the Professor Orb has just given me, that this is a temper tantrum.
Isn't that the way of gods, though?
No,
you piss one off.
No, I'm not disputing that. Right. Again, I know that they're fickle, but it's still, at the same time, it's just like, it's, from a character standpoint, this is not Patrick going, really? Well, no, this is my character going, the gods suck.
Yeah.
And RL specifically in this situation sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly.
Perhaps your god can assist in this through you.
Sure. Tempest can assist in his way through me. My relationship there is also difficult at best. Even as a devotee, my is difficult at best.
Ooh, Drain is so pissed.
Yeah, I know it. Well, Professor Orb, that is hard to take in, but I do appreciate the information.
Any other questions?
How do we defeat her?
You're going to go up against a goddess.
As insane as it sounds. And yes, it is insane.
Is RL really actually like full-on god, or is she like a demigod?
Well, even a demigod is not fun.
Yeah.
I think she's a lesser deity, not a
lesser
demigod.
deity. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the one I was looking for.
Not greater, not demi, but lesser. Is RL on this island in her true god form or some kind of avatar.
Did she come at you looking owl head, ram horns?
Yes, that is correct. That is exactly how she came. With talons.
Talons?
Yes.
Wolf-like fur, goat-like hooves,
Sure.
wearing her little magical cape
Yes.
that are also her wings.
Well, aren't you full of good
She-
news?
Well,
So
what else
you're
would you like to know?
already
Your
goddess-
question
a
was very
goddess.
simple.
I like it. My own god would appreciate this as well.
Who is your god?
I don't know that you would have heard of him.
Oh, okay.
His name is Shargas,
No, I can't say I have.
the orc god of the cold, the dark, and the night, and stealth.
You're right, I've never heard of that.
He could, brooding stalker. He would appreciate such fine prey.
I'm glad you're looking forward to this. At least somebody is. Well, Professor Orb, you're more than welcome to tag along, and maybe, if we're lucky, at some point we can find this codicil of the white and maybe help you find your purpose?
Not like you can see it shrug. maybe you can feel it in your head.
I feel in my head that he's like,
Meh.
okay. Nass made some kind of comment that you're able to store spells.
Correct.
Is there a limit? What kind of spells you can, and how many?
So it would be 5 first level. I'd say like what? How do you go with that? Like 4 second, and then 1/3, 1/4, or no, yeah, right?
How many spell levels can he store?
It could hold up into to 5.
Okay.
A total of 5.
Five spell levels total.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
So we do five first levels, or 2 second levels, and 1 first level.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes more
But
sense.
of course, you'd have to attune to it and everything, and only
Yeah.
the person that attunes to it is able to, of
Sure.
course, blah blah blah. You should know all that. Pretty sure you guys have a item, or doesn't Birion have an item that can hold spells? Can't remember if either or.
Okay. With that, I bid Nas, I don't know, a good day, a good afterlife. May you find peace
She kind
in
of
the
tags
next
along.
life. What? She tags along?
I mean, if you guys start going and everything like that, she
Yeah.
kind of follows.
Holy crud.
But you only get so far until all of a sudden she.
She stops or disappears?
Yeah.
Okay. We will get back on the sleds and
Mamoosh.
vamoose.
He's got it.
Does Roland have some kind of spell storing?
Birion.
Variant, I mean?
I don't know, man. I look at his sheets and there's nothing like that written on there, but
That's fine.
that I know
Did he
of.
at least write down his Zephyr sword and everything like that?
I did.
You did?
The Raven Wing.
Well, that's one. That's because and there's a Zephyr sword. That's because I remember Pat printed that.
I mean, he's kind of getting better at keeping better track of his characters. He's just not there yet.
I just can't remember if you got one or not. That was probably how many sessions ago when you guys were in the Sunblight? Probably like 3, 4. 3? No,
it was
2.
quite some time ago.
Yeah. Either or.
Easily over a month ago now.
Oh,
Yeah.
easy.
Oh yeah. All good though. So you continue up the incline.
Correct.
All right.
Keep heading in.
So yeah, you guys are definitely getting closer and closer to this swirling amount of ice and snow.
He didn't hear it because he doesn't have his headphones on, so he didn't hear it.
Headphones are outside of his head.
It's right there outside of his head.
He's got it.
He does.
Noob gets it.
Who gets it? That frog croaking in there or what?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, go ahead, drown that thing. So the terrain isn't difficult. It's just the fact the amount of cold, everything like that, is what's slowing you down. The wind and everything like that, and of course, like direction. But you guys keep pushing through everything. So about 600 feet or so, still calling up into this. You guys get like more towards the center, and it's almost like the eye of the storm. You guys get into the center, you can see Grimskalle.
Quite inviting.
What is that? So what is that? Castle Grimskalle?
It kind of looks like Castle Grimskalle.
Giant skull with iced spike crown on it. Let's go there. That'll be fun.
Adventure!
But yeah, like, and you can see the sky. It is night. You can see, like Aurora Borealis. Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Something like that, similar.
In this eye of the storm.
In this eye of the storm.
It gives us like this pillar in the center of the storm where we can actually see the freaking sky.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's nice.
It's been some time since I've seen the stars.
We did for a brief moment when we landed on the island. It didn't last very long.
No. Bada bing, bada boom. So at this point, it starts turning into more steps going up, snaking its way up to what you can see is a bit of an entrance.
So these are like stairs?
Stairs.
All right, we will...
Stairs of what size? Like built for people who are generally our build, or built for like frost giants?
No, not built for frost giants.
Okay.
No.
We will park the sleds and the dogs at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
They're really not conducive to stairs. I will pull some basic provisions out of the pack and leave them for the dire wolves to chew on while we slowly, cautiously proceed up these stairs.
Since there's Aurora Borealis, I assume it's nighttime?
Yeah, the sky. Yeah, it's you
So
can
is
definitely
it
tell it's nighttime.
Dark then?
It's
Like the lighting is officially darkness kind of thing.
yeah. I mean, you can see what's in front of you and everything like that.
I squeak up the stairs.
I bet you do.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So,
I will share. I'm gonna do my divine as an action. I can share my dark vision with up to three willing creatures. So you two, and then the Higgins character.
We actually all of us have
devil vision, dark vision,
But
and
this,
also has
the
dark vision.
advantage of this goes out to 300 feet.
Oh,
Which is longer than most of your dark vision.
because you're
You would still have your devil
side.
side. You would still
Yeah,
your
I have devil sight up to 120 feet.
Yeah, but this way, all of your dark vision can go out to 300 feet.
Okay, all right. Then I will stop shaking my head.
I
I was sitting there going, no.
Everybody here has dark
No, you
vision.
don't need that.
It's not going to cancel out your devil sight.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it won't extend it either, but yes, I get it. That's cool. I'll take that.
Okay.
And then since it is darkness, I will meld into shadows.
All right.
So, umbral sight. While in darkness, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision. You cannot see me in the dark vision.
Okay.
In darkness.
Since we're doing stuff, I am going to use my fiendish vigor.
I will also prepare the other one I can do with my cleric domain is help me with initiative.
Okay.
So I'll prepare that as well.
Tracknar, would you like to do anything? No? You just want to climb them stairs? Gotcha.
all squeaky like.
Righto. As you are climbing the stairs, the steps end in front of a double door made from slabs of ice with dragon skulls and bones embedded in them. Carved into the top portion of this archway is a single word in Dwarvish script.
Mm-hmm.
In which I know that you speak Dwarvish. Does anybody else? No.
I do not.
Okay.
That's a negative.
In this Dwarvish script is, of course, the name of the castle.
So it says,
Nothing too special.
it says Grimskalle. Is that what it says?
Grimskalle.
Okay.
Ski.
In Dwarvish.
In Dwarvish.
I might have helped build this.
You did?
No, I was just joking.
That's quite a sense of humor you got there, Draknar.
Well, the word's in Dwarvish. How else do you think it got that?
I didn't know that. I can't read it.
So you guys find yourself at the entrance to Grimskalle. And these doors are like giant size.
Giant size doors of ice with the skulls of giants and dragons embedded in them.
The skulls and bones embedded, the skulls of dragons. So there's no giant bones, it's just the skulls and bones of dragons.
Gotcha. Is there any, like, handles on the door?
And there's gigantic rings. Seems like the doors open out
Towards us.
towards you.
Okay.
And the doors are made of ice.
Mm-hmm.
Really super thick ice.
Super thick ice.
Can we see through them?
No.
Sentinel and I will work one of the handles and try to pull the door open.
Okay. Just one side?
Sentinel, activate.
Yes.
Okay. You don't need to roll strength or anything. The doors, or that door, just kind of creaks open. And on the inside, so as you look in, you can see a bit of a hallway. And as it looks further down, you see another set of double doors.
Yes.
They are closed. And then you see that it hooks, or
To our right.
to your right.
Yeah.
Where would you like to go?
I'll come to here.
I think the logical thing, though anybody can... Draknar or anybody else, if they want to argue the point, I think we go check the first door.
Yeah, come on, argue with me. Checking out the first door?
Yeah, we will proceed down the hall. Well, actually, I think...
Here, I'm going to come up and
There
just
you
peek around the corner.
There you
Okay.
There you go.
Bow at the ready.
Yeah, you see, so as you look down the hallway, everything you see, big oval room, all the way further down. Also, you see two more doors, and then you also see what seems to be a room with no doors.
Okay.
Seems like the wall has been like there's a bit of debris of like ice.
And that would be down here?
So
Or here?
right there.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
But you do not see any enemies or creatures,
Gotcha.
humanoids, things.
I will back up to here.
Okay.
And then let them open the doors.
All right. Can you give me a brief description of the doors here?
Doors?
Yes, please.
So not as big as the doors that you came into.
Right.
Still enough for, say, a giant. But they too are also made of ice. And like the hinges
Yeah.
are metal, but extremely rusty.
Sentinel and I will take a side of each of the door.
Okay.
When we open them, we'll open them this way to the back,
Mm-hmm.
stepping out of the way of the rest of the party if they need to engage anything on the other side.
Okay.
Draknar, what would you like to do, buddy?
I would like to rage.
There ain't nobody to rage on yet.
Just rage when you want to, I guess. No?
Maybe when I get to 20th level and I get unlimited rages a day.
Do we want to do all this stealthily?
I'm sorry, what now?
Do you want to do stealth?
You'll probably be on your own on that one.
He's wearing full...
Yeah, but I can cast Pass Without a Trace. It'll give you plus 10.
I'm not opposed to it. How long does your pass without a trace?
Believe an hour.
Oh, well, Shiza on me.
Yep.
I refuse.
I'll take it.
Cool. I'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
The fuck?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Well, Shy's on me. I refuse.
Hard pass.
I'll take it.
Hard pass.
All right, Pat.
So, do you cast that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And I get a plus what now?
Plus 10. Plus 10 bonus. And he cannot be tracked except by magical means. They leave no tracks in the snow or anything like that. So, each creature within 30 feet of me that I choose.
Okay.
I got a nat 20.
No shit. Nice. For once, the spiky dwarf
Can actually stealth.
This is literally, he's quiet.
Wow.
Each footstep.
I have a 44.
Oh my god. I am the shadow.
I'm invisible in the darkness.
I have
rolled a
stealthed into the ethereal plane.
my basic stealth is I have expertise. It gives me plus 15, plus 10 for the passive on choice.
Oh my
And
God.
I rolled a 19.
Wow. Nice.
44 stealth.
Well, Hilder got a 17, but Sentinel got a 12.
Okay.
Sentinel stealth.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Crunch, crunch.
But not leaving any footprints.
So as stated before, now that we're attempting to stealthily open the door,
Okay.
we will... Sentinel and myself will step back as we open the door, opening and leaving a gaping hole for the party to be able to see into the next room.
Righto. Open thy doors.
We do it.
Okay. This rectangular room is strewn with pieces of rotting wood and rusted metal. The remnants of giant weapons and weapon racks. A rusted out helmet sized for a giant lies near the back wall.
I sense no prey in this room.
Yeah, I don't see if there's anything here that's advantageous to us. We will move on.
Okay.
We will move to the next door
Okay.
and make the same attempt.
Go for it.
Where I'm assuming these are double doors. They pull towards us.
Yes, they do.
Sentinel will take one side, I will take the other, and we will open them, leaving a hole for these three to be able to see into the room.
Okay. Rome, if you would do me the favor of handing me Pat's Frost Giant.
Son of a... What's that got to do with the price of peanut butter?
Nothing.
Everything.
That's a cool miniature. I really like that one.
I did alright on painting it. Not great, but I did alright.
He did a fantastic job.
That's actually
I
really
enjoyed
good.
it a lot.
He did that beholder there too.
Yep.
Awesome. I like this. You did a good job on it.
Yeah, it's alright. It's passable. Could have been better.
Let's see. So it's the dwarf, Birion, are looking into the room?
Yeah, so you got Tekor, Barian, and Draknar.
Okay. So you see in here, you see a frost giant. And I mean, you've seen frost giants before.
We have
Up close and personal.
We have had a run-in or two with them.
This one looks very old. Pretty much. That breathing. And he is he's got himself leaned up against the wall. And then to his side, he has a gigantic axe. To the other side, he has a shield. But he does not seem to notice your guys' presence.
It's because you're so sneaky.
True.
Okay.
Super stealth.
Close the door. Move on.
You think so?
Is he our prey?
No, he is not our prey, but he may have information.
Go ahead, dwarf. Go ask him.
You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm gonna mince words with the likes of that.
You say that loud?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing happens.
I can't speak giant anyway.
Giant?
I cannot speak giant. Non, oui, ça j'en blanc. Speak a giant.
He's gonna have to edit that now.
Eiffel Tower, headlong. Thank you for your visit.
What the?
Wow.
No crepes for you, bud.
All right. I and Sentinel will close the door.
You close the door.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
He looks up.
What? We will
Quit
move.
slamming my screen door.
It is true that he may have information, but does he have any information we don't already need?
That's fair.
We already know what we're looking for here.
Would you mind, before we get into this area, it's a lot of open and round corners. Go take a look
I'll take a look.
in both areas.
I'm going to move up to there so I can kind of see better around the corners and everything there.
Okay.
You found a duck.
So you peered into that room over there.
I did not open the door on the other room.
Okay.
But
You peered into both of those rooms.
Yeah, I'm looking into that room and then looking into the bigger half-round circular room.
Okay. So in that room, let me give you a description.
Where did you get that?
A little illithid baby.
Oh, the little chibi.
Chibi.
I threw him out on the table, and Pat's like,
Hell yeah, put him out there. We all know how scared you were of him last time.
I wasn't scared of him.
Oh, you were afraid of him.
I was not.
Him and his little laser gun.
Laser gun was definitely off-putting.
Mm-hmm.
we don't even know what a laser gun is.
Right. We don't even get. He had just some weird item, some kind of weird wand in his hand.
But he was intrigued because it was a very small person.
Fascinated by dwarves, aren't you?
Some potato on potato action.
Whatever tickles your pickle there, buddy.
What the?
In the middle of this hall stands a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide... Wait, what? Yeah, 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, 10-foot high dining table carved from ice and surrounded by a dozen blocks of ice that once served as chairs. Wooden braces against the east wall hold a pair of 14-foot long... I think that's chains... made from hollowed out mammoth tusks. Oh, so Bengals? Made from mammoth tusks. An ascending staircase of ice in the southwest corner has mist rolling down.
Is it this room you're describing or this room?
No, since he came past that room and looked in,
Yes. So it's this
so
room.
that's the room I'm describing first.
So there's a big table and chairs and a pair of mammoth tusks hanging from the side.
And there's also where Pat's finger is there
There's a stairway.
is a stairway going up with mist flowing down.
Okay.
Misty. And now for the overview. Let's see. 6 slender gargoyle-like creatures made of ice squat on the ledges 20 feet above the ground that protrude from the wall of this semicircular chamber. Near the back wall, the mist that blankets the floor flows down a staircase made of polished ice.
So in this room, there's a staircase going down.
Yep, and allow me to try this because now that you have down. Okay.
Yep.
Down. Arrow down.
Yes, got it.
Okay.
And then this room is a staircase going up. So I'm going to come back and kind of report to the party.
Okay. Table. Staircase. Mist. Staircase down. Misty for gargoyles. Oh.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I think we go up.
I think we go up too. That's what we do.
Go into the room with the Giants kind of stealthily trying to bypass the gargoyles, the frozen gargoyle.
So the frozen gargoyles are going to be in the semicircular?
They're in the big, so we're not going to go into that room. It's sneaky, go around, just so...
Sneaky. Gotcha. Brilliant. Going up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay. Alright. After not finding anything on the floor below, you decided to go up more stairs.
Yes.
And I take it you guys are all still silented. Silented.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that pass without trace lasts an hour.
Yes, sir. So, you come up the stairs. You see a nest. And in this nest lays a gigantic bird. A Daruga-Legadish.
Oh, crap on me.
A really big bird.
Yeah, it's a really big bird.
Very big bird.
No pun intended.
Big bird. Well, and it seems to be sleeping.
Are we on top of
You are on top
and outside?
and outside.
Okay, got it.
The sky,
Yes,
which you can see,
is now above us.
And of course, every single one of the little nubs that I have there
Yeah.
are going to be the top of the crown.
Well, the crenellations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sticking
Gotcha.
straight up.
Let's do it.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Do it. Do it.
Okay, all right.
Now that is worthy prey. I would like to open fire on this sleeping bird.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, I'm going to need some initiatives.
Mr. DM, apparently the new guy chooses violence.
I prefer violence. I choose violence. I saw that.
Of course, only those that would like to attack this poor defenseless creature may roll initiative. The only thing I ask is that you have a heart. Besides one person who chooses violence. Ragnar.
Oh my goodness.
14.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
26.
Oh, yeah. Of course, the guy with the overblown. Oh, son of a.
The key to this build is that I have to win initiative.
Yeah.
So I had to add stuff in there to give me initiative.
You motherfather.
Okay.
I know, right?
You brought her.
As we are sneaking up, can I charge up my bow?
As long as you're super stealthy.
Do you want me to re-roll my stealth?
No.
Well, 44 then.
What would you like? So you're charging up your bow?
No, as before we start combat, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
As we
Yeah,
were walking
you can
up there.
definitely do that.
The bow, I have to charge up the round ahead of time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You are able to charge up your bow. And what would you like to do? Well, I already know what you like to do.
I'm going to attack. On the sleeping
It's
bird.
such a defenseless bird, though. It's so majestic.
But it's also a beast.
Oh.
And I'm a hunter.
I can't argue with that logic. Go ahead.
And this is the beast that Oral has been flying around on by the legends.
As far as you guys are concerned, for the most part, people have been seeing her kind of like flying around on her own. They haven't really.
So 23 hit.
Yeah. Armor class is 15.
Okay, so automatic crit. So 2d8 1d8 for Piercer, 1d8 for half-orc, 2d8 for Gloomstalker, 2d8 because you gave me arrows that give extra damage with your quiver.
That'll teach you.
4d6.
I'm learning.
Critting my. Oh, damn. Yeah, I should have added Hunter's Mark. That's alright. That's the 46 for sneak attack. Yeah. Going to re-roll one of the. You know what? I'll leave those d8s alone. Alright, so that's 9.
That was a burp, not a
That
frog.
was a frog.
That wasn't a frog, that was a burp.
That's the first attack, that was 77 points of damage. Second attack.
Right?
Ooh, 19.
To hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
So I don't get my sneak attack. And I don't get my Gloomstalker bonus damage. 17. Six. 53 points of damage. Second attack. Third attack. It's an 18 plus 9. So 27.
Yeah. Jeez.
17. 43 points of damage, third attack.
Okay.
Is it still alive?
It's still alive.
Action surge. We'll do that again. Doomstalker damage for this one. Is it 4? So 23 to hit?
Yep, that's it.
18, we'll roll that one. 2 plus 5 is 23, 29, 34, 38, 39, 49 plus 7, 58 points of damage. No, I'm
Okay.
sorry, 56 points of damage. That was fourth attack. Fifth attack. Is it still up?
It's still up.
Ooh. I miss. I roll a 12.
No shit.
I rolled at advantage, I rolled a 1 and a 3. That's the fifth attack. Sixth attack.
Huh?
22.
Yup.
So that's 45 points of damage.
Make it merciless.
This giant bird sleeping in a nest of ice just immediately sprouts with arrows. Each arrow that it hits, it just like this small geyser of blood just spurts out, covering this entire area with frozen corners of ice. It kind of comes to it lifts its head up and goes in this frost breath and just collapses onto its nest.
Well, that was easy.
Shut up.
I believe that the Frost Maiden has lost her flight.
I have never seen her actually ride this creature.
The stories show that is how she is creating endless night is flying across the sky.
Nobody's here ever really tried to look.
That's fair. I've only seen her fly on her own power.
I mean, you saw her fly on that one time, yeah.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, worthy prey, a large beast. I will take one of its feathers.
Okay.
To decorate part of my headdress.
Fun time. You literally have killed this bird in 1 round.
Less than 1 round.
I one-shotted it. You didn't.
I blame Pat for telling you to make an OP character, but I do enjoy it a lot, and it does. It really does help. And I'm not. It's like.
It is.
It's really good. I enjoy it a lot. So from you guys, all of a sudden,
Uh-oh.
that swirl, everything dies. Just all of a sudden, it's just now calm. You can see the sky in all directions, not just straight up anymore.
Huh. So this bird really was?
Apparently. This
I had
bird
no
was
idea.
creating the endless winter.
Really?
Or at least part of the spell.
I can only tell you
This-
so much.
Is the face of surprise and bafflement. But all right.
Okay. The Professor Orb. I can only do this so legitly here. The Professor Orb will tell you it was the Rook that was helping her to spread the rhyme.
Really? So, Professor Orb, just to make sure that I understand, because I don't. I'm trying to. The curse that has been laid across Icewind Dale, the 10 towns, through his action has effectively been ended? And that the rhyme is no more?
As far as I'm concerned.
Holy crap. Really? Is that all it took?
But no, there is a warning now.
I'm gonna guess that there is some kind of retribution for certain actions of certain individuals.
Aurel
I'm
was...
sorry, was this Rock your father?
No.
This seemed like worthy prey.
You did fine. You did just fine.
The orb speaks. Aurel was channeling her magic through the Rook, enabling her to send her magic across Icewind Dale. But you have destroyed or killed the Rook. When Aurel was sending her magic through, Aurel was actually weakened.
Oh.
I don't think that is
kind of repercussion.
I don't think Aurel is weakened no longer.
My work here is done.
Not yet, it isn't.
Ooh.
This magical symbol lays on the ground. All of a sudden, starts to glow. And what comes from it, through some sort of teleportation, stands the Frost Maiden, which you have all seen before. One was even frozen by her.
Cool. I have looked for that miniature. I could not find it. No, no.
That looks pretty
That's
badass.
cool. That's a great movie.
Floppy, a duck, little black
Well, damn, if I knew that she was going to come, I wouldn't have blown my huge attack on her bird.
What'd you learn?
Yeah, take the trophy and run before the
Yep.
boss comes.
Take the trophy and run.
We'll see if my character learns anything when she destroys it.
Mm-hmm.
It's destroyed here. There.
I have a second one. You can have it.
Oh, really? Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Wow.
Killing the rock. I appreciate that.
That's awesome.
That'd be a lesson.
Making overpowered characters gives you free plays.
He's like, duly noted.
Thank you for that. That's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
We should do a DM dive on how I built this character.
Oh, sure.
I have to give credit to my friend Bill, who really came up with the design. We call it Shot in the Dark.
Is that what's called, the Shot in the Dark?
That's the name of the build.
Gotcha.
She speaks with one claw pointed out towards the group. What have you done? You have come into my home. You have killed my pet. You, Hildengar Hrothgar, now have my full attention.
Good. I'm glad that I finally have your full attention.
Where's my daddy?
Do you know how much pain and suffering you've caused the people of Icewind Dale?
Sorry, it's making clicking noises.
I think it's a bomb.
Sorry.
Okay.
Clicking noises.
Why have you caused so much pain? What have the people of Icewind Dale done to deserve your ire, your wrath?
The people of Icewind Dale are nothing more than criminals.
All of them?
Everyone in the world deserves pain,
You
suffering.
pass judgment on all for the crimes of a few?
It is not for the crimes of the few, it's the crimes for the many. I chose Icewind Dale because it is preferable, I guess,
So
to my
You
needs.
cursed this land because the other gods didn't like you.
And what of it? Many other gods don't like you, or you, or
Yeah,
you.
your bird doesn't like me either.
And you had to make this personal. You had to drag my dad into it.
Both you and your father worship me.
I am no devotee. I have asked, I have prayed for your forgiveness, your understanding.
Exactly. You have prayed to me.
And what have we gotten in return? Neglect.
Does Talos not neglect you?
This isn't about Talos. That's between him and myself.
Or sorry, not Talos. Tempest.
Yeah, Tempest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You son of a...
At least with me, your father still lives.
Return my father. And go back to whatever dimension or plane of hell that you come from. You know what?
A puny mortal telling a goddess to go back to where she came.
Forget everything I just said.
I can't.
That's your choice.
You have to edit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit it. I made a vow. And I have no choice, as it is my solemn word. And as I say this, the sword materializes in my hand. And as a bonus action, I place the maddening curse on her. And I will engage her in combat. That is my vow to my patron and to Tempest. And with that, I let out a barbaric yelp. Yelp! And charge.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Initiative. Ooh. Draknar?
14.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
31.
God damn it. Jesus. Sorry, what'd you have again, Draknar?
14.
14, and you had
15.
15. Okay. Birion. Roland is going that last again. Son of a bitch.
No.
My finger twitched. Fuck you, Barion.
What did the old man say? Was he like,
Oh, great.
Is this a new combat since we re-rolled initiative?
Yes.
It is.
New
But
combat.
I don't have any more action surges, which, seriously...
Oh, jeez. Oh, poor Tekor. I don't have action surge anymore.
Do you look at Windstrom? He's just standing there with his arms crossed, sitting on his floating disc.
That's what I thought.
Gar?
I'm going to attack.
Okay. Fucking hate people. Stop sending me fucking emails.
So 28 to hit.
28. Yeah, that's a hit.
Hits. Do not get sneak attack. God damn it. Totally forgot to do mine. Yeah. That's alright. Alright. 2, 6, 63, and 70 points of damage.
Okay.
First shot. Second attack. Natural 20. Still don't get my sneak attack. It's alright, they automatically crit anyway this round.
Half-orc is totally going to save your asses in this fight. Swear to God.
All part of the master plan, DM.
55 points of damage as second attack.
Okay.
Third attack.
Yes, sir.
19 plus 9, 28.
That's it.
And that is 14, 16, 6, 52 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's what I got. I'm going to do my move action.
Okay. Did you really put the chibi up there?
Come
No,
out in here, and then I'm going to do a bonus action and hide.
Okay.
My hide is a 41 for stealth.
Okay.
And I'm invisible because it's dark.
Yep. Oh, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd to take her jibs. Alright. I remembered you had this. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Starts flying up.
Her shimmering ice cape all of a sudden turns into her wings. She flies about 60 feet up in the air. That is 60 feet, right?
One more tier would put her at 60. So she's like 20, 40, 60.
Ah.
Yep.
Ha-ha!
Give or take.
Give or take. She looks straight at Birion. Starts crossing her arms, or her hands around. She's going to send a chromatic orb
Shit stinks.
of ice. Does he have any sort of frost resistance or anything?
No, not that I know of.
Okay. He doesn't. He didn't. Well, yeah, he didn't do any of his like sword dance stuff. So I take it his armor class is 16 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, damn it, I could have had my... I forgot. I could have done my sneak attack, because I had advantage on her. That's all.
Doing 19 points of cold damage. So I'm pretty sure she's going with the attack with talons. Okay. So that'll end her turn. It is now gonna be Hilder.
Sorry. I should have had this all planned out. But
No worries.
I'm going to... I am going to cast... I'm going to have to put that off to the side. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Son of a...
Oh, that's painful.
So bad.
That's painful.
What's the target number?
What'd you get?
The best is a 15. Then I got a 13. And then I got a nat 1.
Well,
Critical failure.
alright, so the 15 still misses.
Okay. I'm rolling so bad today.
You did roll really poorly.
Jeez. So bad.
Okay.
I will...
Hold up.
Yeah.
So, you send out 2 of these Eldritch Blasts. Both
3.
of them,
Oh, okay.
both of them missing,
Yes.
going far off. The third one you try explodes right in your face.
Yeah.
I guess you were a little bit too eager
To get some damage in
to
there.
get some damage in there.
That's fair. Do I take damage from that?
What's the, go ahead and roll the damage for it.
1 point of damage.
1 point of damage you get.
While I was shooting those spells and missing dramatically, and then the other one that blew up in my face, both Sentinel and I are moving in that direction. As Jarrad pointed out earlier, it's they don't stand in the fireball formation.
One breath weapon, one fire.
Right.
What's the movement of you?
30.
So you're trying to go this way.
Yeah, correct. For both of us. Thank you.
Damn, Jimmy.
I didn't put it there. That's,
I know you.
That's all.
It's
Yeah.
all Rums.
That guy's out of control.
Nobody saw that. You can't prove it was me.
That will end my turn, unfortunately.
No, but I can
My
speculate
pitiful
all I want to. Okay. Draknar and Birion.
So, I understand she's flying and all, but like, how high up is that?
60 feet.
And that's 60 feet straight from the bottom up, right?
From here up, yeah.
Well, I guess I'll start with burying because he actually has spells he can do.
Okay.
He's gonna cast Sunbeam.
Okay.
She needs to make a Constitution saving throw versus a 17.
She automatically makes it.
Okay. Then she's not blinded and will only take half damage.
Okay.
That's going to be 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And the beam is continuous,
So every round that he's able to focus it on her, she'll have to make that saving throw.
What spell is it?
Sunbeam.
Nice.
And the damage is radiant, whether that counts for anything or not. I guess I'll throw at disadvantage because if she's at 60 feet, 30 feet is short range for a javelin, so... If it's long range, it's disadvantage? Is that how that works? I can't remember.
Sounds right. Yeah, correct.
So I'll throw 2 javelins at her, what the hell?
Who knows, man? You might get a crit on that. Take it down like a certain dragon.
One of them's definitely going to be a miss with a 14.
Yes.
The second javelin hit armor class 26.
That is it.
Max damage. 9 points of damage from a javelin. And that is Dragnar's turn.
Okay.
Spider. Barbarian dwarf just hurling long javelins out. I like it.
I couldn't decide if I wanted to go with javelins or axes, but I was like, man, the barbarian class comes with javelins.
Do it.
So unfortunately, you and Hilder are too far away for this. But Roland will come up and bless both you and Birion. So you will have that D4 attack and saving throws. Alright, Zakor, it's your turn.
Will attack.
Aww.
Do I get advantage for being hidden?
Yeah, you do. You have successfully stealthed your stealth.
25 to hit.
That's it.
Is she, part of this would be cold damage. Is she immune to cold?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I figured. 25 points of damage.
Okay.
First hit. And second attack. I don't believe I get sneak attack on the advantage on the second attack.
I don't think so. If you
if
you do it on the first, yeah.
I revealed, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
20 points of damage.
Okay.
Arrows sprouting far away. And I'll do a bonus action hide again.
Okay.
35.
Okay. Yep. Okie dokie. Okay. Nice. Mulder,
Yes.
you got a chromatic orb
Son of a.
flying at you. Your AC right now is going to be
22.
22. Okay. Different hits.
Son of a.
I already know what he's going to say next. Sentinel takes half the damage.
Not only that.
Oh, shit. Ah. Doing 25 points of cold damage. Are you resistant at all?
I don't think so.
Okay.
The Frost Maiden sucks.
The amulet around my neck will glow green, and a part of that damage will then be absorbed by Sentinel.
Okay.
Nice.
So, and then as a reaction, I will cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
She will need to make a... So basically, as I point my finger and call upon the wrath of my patron, she is momentarily surrounded by hellish flame. She will need to make a dex save.
Against?
This would be against fire.
Well, what's the DC?
Sorry. The DC is going to be 16.
Automatically makes it.
Son of a... Well, then she takes half damage. Is she...
Much?
I'm sorry, what now?
How much?
Well, so my question is... Is she susceptible to fire damage?
No.
Okay. Well, it would be 13, but she's taken half of that. So 6.
Okay. Wow. Amazingly, it was just enough.
Well done. Did you just take out the Frost Maiden?
You see her form, all of a sudden it just like melts away, just splashes onto the ground.
What just happened? There's no way.
Wow. Just took out the Frost Maiden. She's pulling an anime. This is not my final form.
God damn it. Oh my god.
I will teach it.
Oh no.
What do we see? What do we see behind? Pop up behind.
What the heck is going on?
Okay, so just give me one moment here.
No.
Yes.
Moment over.
It's not.
It's over.
It's not.
Now it's over.
No, it's not.
Now it's
You all start to celebrate, thinking that you have killed, or at least destroyed the Frost Maiden. But only those that are not behind Hilder notice this. This, all of a sudden, just these icicles start to form up, and they create, in a form of it's a woman's figure, but it has like these icicles that are all of a sudden starting to grow out of her, and before they get too long, they start to break off, but they keep on reforming. And you can hear this crystallization behind you.
right.
I'm gonna need you to make a dex save. You better roll high, son.
Fortunately, I have bless.
No, you don't.
Use it.
What do you mean, no, I don't have
It
bless?
was only because you were too far away from Birion. Bless is a touch
I
spell.
thought he pointed at me.
No, I
but
said
alright.
Birion and Draknar.
Yeah, they're too far away.
What kind of save am I making?
It's a dex save.
That's it.
17.
17. Not good enough.
Son of a...
At your feet. And you know what? Actually, go ahead and make a dex save for Sentinel as well. Since he's...
Sentinel.
Sentinel! Right, he's still within.
He got a 2.
Okay.
The abomination.
Yes! Thank you! It has to be an abomination if it
This is just what
takes
I've
your
heard
fucking
from listening to
damage
your
and then
podcast.
heals itself. Honestly, how's that not an
You've also
abomination?
heard the correct term used multiple times. What the hell?
That's so awesome.
Way to go, Judas.
Wow.
As she forms into like this like brittle looking female form at your feet and Sentinel's feet, this ice all of a sudden comes up and grabs onto your Fez's feet, freezing you to the ground. So you can pretty much probably say this is a grapple.
Sure.
So you will, on your turn, you will need to make a strength check or a strength to be
Yes.
able to break out of it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Since that happened, it's your turn. So now, Draknar and Birion.
What about my turn?
Do you get a turn?
Yeah.
Go for it then.
So you went.
Yeah.
I did a reaction, which is not my turn.
That's right.
And then
I
you
don't want to give you a turn.
And then you
though.
win again.
Yeah, go ahead. So
I have-
go ahead and make that strength save.
So before I make the strength save, as a bonus action,
Okay.
I'm finally going to be able to get off my damn... Because I wanted to the last time, but she was out of range. So I am casting on this individual my Hexblade's Curse.
Nice.
Okay.
That is as a bonus action. As my action, I will attempt to... So it's basically just my feet, right?
Your feet.
But this thing's behind me, so I can't really swing behind me. Okay, so I will attempt to use my strength. Son of, I'm rolling for crap today. I get a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Sentinel gets a 19.
Sentinel is able to break free. Unfortunately, you are not. You're over here trying to...
What?
I see what you did over there.
I did nothing.
God damn it, my chibi's missing.
You put the chibi back behind Sentinel again.
What are you talking about, man?
Well, I'm looking right at it. I can see it from here.
Doesn't mean I put it there.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
You're sure you're seeing that?
Oh my god, this is great.
So Sentinel will turn around and face this creature.
Okay.
He can't. He's got a chibi on his...
Yeah.
he's got a chibi underneath him. He can't move.
He can. And the chibi just gets stepped on.
Pointing his little laser at him.
Zork.
Complete and utter
See, I
destruction.
can barely even reach that. There's no way I'm putting...
You're full of so much crud. Like a ninja, you put it on. I didn't even see you do it the 2 times you did it. I thought I was paying attention.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because everybody's looking this way while he's like, yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Okay. That will end my turn.
Okay. Draknar and Birin.
Baron's, as soon as she melted and stuff and went away, he'll stop the spell. Because even though she popped up over there, there's no way he would be able to continue to shoot the beam out without hitting friendlies.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to hold his action.
Okay.
And ready a counterspell. What?
Nice.
And then, I guess...
Isn't counterspell a reaction?
Actually, that's a reaction.
Counterspell is a reaction spell.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
You don't
Well,
need
I'm just...
Yeah, no, I got where you're going.
Mhm.
Since
Can't you hold? Can't you still hold?
You can hold an action.
You can hold an action.
You can't
You
hold
can't
a
hold a
move action
reaction.
or a bonus action.
Okay.
But there's no sense of holding a reaction.
Yeah, reactions you can just pop out.
Yeah, you can pop that out any time.
Do it anyway.
The
Because
thing that sucks is Higgins got a very limited spell list because he hasn't been doing his part.
Yeah.
He should have a total of 28 spells on here.
Yeah.
Holy
And he's,
shiznats.
and he's at his level, because every level of wizard goes up, you
Yeah.
get to pick
You
2
can
spells.
choose more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 16 spells on here.
So you could have added. So add one for him. Add disintegrate.
Don't give him any ideas.
I mean, I'm
Finger of
impressed
death,
because,
yeah.
like,
Finger of death!
I'm
Maybe
impressed.
the kingdom of the
because,
dead.
like, his 7th level spell that he did pick was reverse gravity. I've never heard of anybody picking something like that. Everybody always
that's
goes for,
such
like,
an awesome spell.
well,
though.
the thing is most people go for like damage dealing. So, and he's always like, Mr. I'm a DPS, but then I'm looking at the spells he's picked on his thing. I'm like, maybe he's kind of learning that mages aren't just about doing damage. That there's some
you can do a
utility.
lot of different utility stuff.
Well, shit. She's gonna make it, but make a saving throw versus Wisdom 17.
Automatically.
Nice. Then she's not banished.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Damn.
That was on my list.
Well, I guess I'll step up. I pull the punch swords off
Okay.
and go to work.
Okay. But before you do,
I rage.
okay, before you do that,
I'm
you should
immune.
make a deck save.
I'm immune to dex saves because I'm raged.
Well,
I'm
I
just
guess you'll expend a legendary action to where you can't.
What? No such thing. Oh, fuck. I'm a dwarf.
Just figured this out.
13.
As you step up to her, and this is a 10-foot circle in which this happens.
So I'm right there.
As you enter that area, these icicles all of a sudden grab onto your feet as you are trying to run. You consider being grappled.
And it's just on my feet?
It's just on your feet
Well, since
now.
Since I'm raged and I'm pissed off,
Mhm.
I'll throw my stuff at her.
You gonna throw the punch swords?
Actually, I'll drop him and throw my helmet at her.
Go for it.
Just for fun.
Would you give that like under the javelin stat or?
What, throwing is dexterity, right?
Yes, sir.
17 plus 4 is 21.
That's a hit right on the money.
The only thing he has on there is that big long
Horn.
spike sticking out of it.
Yeah. So,
Normally that's a D8, but that's when I'm wearing it, so I don't know.
I would still probably call it a D8.
Awesome, I rolled a 1. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Windstrom's over here just pulling out a cup of tea. A move that you all seen before from Roland. Fucking A, Roland. How you gonna fuck that up, bud? Golly. Roland attempts to send out a guiding bolt. But much like Hilder, it explodes in his hand.
Cianova.
The fumble rule, another home rule you guys do.
It used to be a lot worse, actually.
Yeah.
That and the critical used to be a lot worse. People lost limbs and stuff like that. It was pretty bad.
I liked it.
18 points of damage.
I think almost every appendage on my son's barbarian was reattached at some point after a fight because it literally got ripped off, cut off, bit
Yeah,
off.
both arms.
Which is cool for
I'm
him
pretty
because
sure
he's
it
a
was
shirtless
twice on both.
barbarian, so he's covered in
Car
scars.
scars and all that.
But it was almost kind of like
Ludicrous.
at some point it got to a point where you're just kind of like,
You look
oh.
like Frankenstein.
You're like, oh, again? Really?
Yeah.
And that's when Pat said, let's revamp that.
Because it was both of his arms before I joined, and then again one of his arms got cut off, and then I healed. My first session, this dude freaking shoots off my fingers.
It just happened.
The decks, they have new crit decks for 5e.
Yeah.
You pull a card and shoot.
Oh yeah. I've seen the crit
Pretty fun.
the deck of cards for critically. Yes.
Anyway, moving on.
Alright. Half-orc, it is your turn.
I will use my bonus action and cast Hunter's Mark.
I was really hoping you would hold it.
What's that?
I was really hoping you would hold it.
I hold my action.
Sweet.
Like sweet.
Yes!
I attack. Natural 20.
Aye.
Get my sneak attack in the head. Take damage. Need 2 more d6 for my Hunter's Mark. 6. 57 points of damage. First shot. Second attack, not with advantage. Is a 19 hit.
Does not.
I missed the second one.
Okay.
And that will be my action. I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay.
No longer hidden, but still visible.
I don't know if you're like trying to like look behind you like this,
Oh, yeah.
but you can see her arm
Right.
all of a sudden turn into this morning star.
Oh, good times.
Ball, of course, ice with ice spikes sticking out of it. She will swing at you twice.
Okay.
I don't know, would that be an advantage?
I believe I'm restrained.
Well, you are grappled, yeah, so it is
or
an
grappled.
advantage.
So, yeah, restrained. So, yeah, it would be an advantage.
However, nothing. Yay! We got 20, yo! Suck it. So you'll take 14 points.
I spend a superiority die,
Oh.
and with my blade, I come back behind as I'm looking over my shoulder, and I block or parry 5 points of that.
Okay.
So that reduces it to 9, plus Sentinel activate, and the amulet glows green again.
Mm-hmm.
And he absorbs some of that damage. Okay.
Second swing. Hits again. That's not very nice. Only takes 7 points.
Yes, darn.
I know. Oh well.
Okay.
That will end her turn. I believe it is yours.
It is.
Come on, make that strength roll.
Taking
bro.
her out. You took her out last time. Take out this form too.
Yeah, jeez. So, as a bonus action, I'm now actually going to be able to successfully cast Maddening Curse.
Okay.
Since I was able to get the Hex Curse off, now I can cast Maddening Curse.
Okay.
I will flood her brain with the pain and suffering of the people of 10 towns. She is going to take 4 points of damage every round that I keep doing this.
And there's no save to this or anything like
No,
that.
it's
just
psychic
straight up.
damage too.
Nice.
What's really, this is the second time I've been able to use the ability, but every single time that I've done it, it's with a single target in combat.
Mm-hmm.
It has this like wave effect where you can hit multiple people with it, and it gets really nasty. But I'm going to attempt to break free.
Okay.
And with that, I am not going to break free.
What'd you get?
8.
Yeah, no.
And then Sentinel, who did break free. Sentinel punch.
You can have Sentinel help you so you get advantage next time.
Oh, gosh, yes. Can I do that?
Do what?
Sentinel's going to help break me out, giving me advantage on the roll.
Yeah.
That's
Do
great.
the help action then.
Jeez, yeah, help action. 19.
Good enough.
All right.
Nice.
It's like, Sentinel, lift. Thanks, Sentinel! You're welcome.
Out of control.
Out of control, son. That will end my turn, however, because that will be him giving me the help action will be his action.
Okay.
And that'll be all my action, so.
Okay. And then what is Sentinel's reach? 5 or 10 feet?
I mean, it's 10 feet,
Okay.
I think.
You think?
But he can move up if
Right.
he's not close enough.
No. I mean, if it's 5, then yeah, you would have to move up.
Yeah, he just moves up and does it.
Okay. I need him to make a dex save.
Oh, dirty. Just dirty. His dex save is 11.
Not good enough.
I had a feeling.
Though you are still in... You are facing the right direction, and...
He did it again, a dirty little... I think he was all slick. He's all, I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I caught you, you son bitch.
Alright. Draknar and Birion.
Okay, yo.
I'm sorry, there's one other thing I do, because I can do it at will.
Right.
I cast Vigor.
Okay.
It doesn't require... It's not an action, it's an at-will ability.
And you put down that psyche damage, right?
Yeah, so,
Alright, so-
she took 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And she will every round
Every round.
that I continue to do it.
Oh no, the people suffering.
Nope.
Okay, yo.
Joke's on you, I like pain.
Twisted.
Okay, yo.
Come on, Draknar, give her a big hug.
You said it's strength to break free?
Yes, sir.
I got a 26.
Nice.
Very good.
I'll break free. And then Varian. He doesn't want to get close either. He has no strength, so it'd be a bad idea for him to get close.
Well, why not?
Well, so in a grapple, you don't have to use strength. So it's either athletics or acrobat. You can wiggle out and use your dex. Think of you like a greasy...
I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, if it's ice going around your feet, it would seem like it would most likely default to a strength check because you're trying to break the ice versus...
If it's a grapple, then it falls either on athletics or acrobatic. If it's something other than a grapple, then we can talk about whatever that is. It could just be because, to your point, it's a spell or area of effect, so it's just it's not necessarily a grapple, it's just restriction or, what's the word I'm looking for?
Restrained.
Restrained. Which then it's just going to be a...
Speed is 0 and...
right.
He's gonna throw a magic missile at 7th level.
Okay.
Nice. That should do it. How many D4s is 7th level? I don't even know.
You get an additional 1 at 2nd, so it's 4 plus 9 missiles.
Start. So it starts out at 3, and when you cast this a second level higher, the spell adds 1 more dart for each level above first. So you're doing it at 7th level, you're adding 6 darts, you get 9 D4, plus 9 total.
Yeah, plus 9. 94 plus 9. Barion's over there like a Roman candle.
34 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
That's their turn.
Okay. Damn it. Roland tries again with the guiding bolt. Misses. Horribly. Roland's failing. Okay. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action and engage the Wanderer's Blessing on my bow.
Okay.
Which gives me a movement of 50 feet. And I'm going to move up. Alright, that puts me within range. I'm going to cast the spell with my action Fairy Fire. And I'm going to focus the cube behind her in a way so that the diagonal comes in and just includes her.
Okay.
And not the other people
Mhm.
around her. So she has to make a dex save.
Okay.
Versus 16.
16. She makes it.
Damn. But, I
This
think
one was legit.
Yeah. Usually the bad guys only get so many of those automatic save things, so if we run out of them, then that works.
In this form.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, that's my...
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically there's more, but let's roll this on chance.
Who's she swinging on?
She's not swinging.
I'm what?
What she's doing is 5 feet above her.
Yeah.
You all of a sudden see this gigantic, like, ice crystal, the shape of a diamond. And then all of a sudden it lunges at you. I need you to make a DC saving throw for charisma.
Charisma save. 'Cause I'm so good at those.
You need to beat a 21.
I rolled a natural 1. And I have a 0 bonus on that.
I have found weakness.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of weaknesses there.
Yikes.
Okay. As this hits you, it all of a sudden starts to... And I mean, you felt this before.
Sure.
It crystallizes you. So... yeah, you cannot move. There is no, like, any sort of strength save. There's no dexterity save. You're basically in this crystallized form.
Is that a spell?
Could be.
I'll try to counter it with Baron, I guess.
Counter spell.
But I'm sure it's high level mojo, so I'm gonna have to roll.
What's the thing on legendary actions, though?
If it's a legendary action, if she is actually casting a spell, then you can do a counter spell with it.
Go for it.
But you have to figure out what level the spell is that she's casting, so that he can figure out what level he's going to try his counter spell at.
Oh no, never mind. It's not a legendary. Oh, yeah, I can save that. Oh, that's the reason why.
So my DC is going to be 10 plus the spell's level. And I get to add my spellcasting ability
modifier, which for you would be intelligence. Unless you cast it at a higher level.
Psych!
He's all happy. Patting himself on the back.
I took out the heavy hitter.
So you could not... It cannot be counterspelled.
Cannot be counterspelled.
No.
So I am frozen in place.
You are.
But yeah.
Okay.
I died as I lived. Cold.
Cold.
Well, so the thing is it... Actually... 1, 2, 3, 4... So you will take 18 points of damage.
Oh, what kind of damage is it?
Cold.
I will use a reaction to cast Absorb Elements, which will have the damage down to 9.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Take back what I said about not being able to free yourself. So you will have to make a saving throw at at each end of your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yes. Whatever.
Do it!
Out of control.
It's a charisma save, which I'm so good at.
The old guy comes back.
My turn?
Your turn.
Okay. I am free. So I am going to swing on this person 2 times.
Okay.
They will take 4 points of the maddening curse, as I will continue that as my bonus action. First swing. God damn, my son of 17 to hit. Now we're talking. There's no way I didn't hit this time.
But don't you also have Hexblade's Curse on her?
Yes.
That makes that a crit.
And it's a crit.
Okay.
19 and 20 is a crit.
Yeah, so it's like 32 to hit, and it's a crit.
Yeah.
I saw you do that. You're not so slick anymore. I know what you're up to now.
Damn it.
Great.
36 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice. Boom. The Hexblade's sword.
Sentinel's going to try to free himself. And not with that, he isn't. Not with a total of 6.
Those are...
Nope. God damn it. I'm really getting tired of these crummy rules.
Welcome to my world.
As at will, I will cast Vigor on myself.
Okay.
And I believe that is going to...
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you.
No. Jerome, would you move me towards his direction? My character. 40 feet. I have movement, so there's no...
You have movement.
I have mobility.
You do.
Which means that I do not provoke an attack of opportunity.
You don't.
No.
But you're still in her area.
If I move, then I'm still in the effect? Okay.
Okay. So you will need to make a dex save. Or, yeah, dex save.
I have...
Not made it.
19.
Good enough.
Nice.
Okay. That will end my turn.
Mm-hmm. Dragonor in Virin.
I'll take a 5-foot step.
So, I need you to make a dex save.
Is she, what's it called? Is she, so that's an ice form, that's not water, correct?
No.
21.
Very good, sir.
With the spiked gauntlets, I will punch her. Hitting armor class 26.
That's a hit, sir.
For 11 points.
Okay.
Second attack. Hit armor class 27.
Very good.
For an additional 13.
Nice.
I'm gonna try another spell on her. Wisdom saving throw versus a 17.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if it'll work on her, but we'll see.
Said I need to beat a 17.
Mm-hmm.
She did it.
Tried to throw a whole person on her.
It would have to be a hold monster.
Is she a monster, though?
Whole deity.
DM, yeah, probably.
That's my turn.
Got it.
This whole person only works up to like a 4 HD or something.
I think it's depending on what kind of creature they are or
Yeah,
something,
okay.
but I'm not really sure.
Humanoid, it says.
Und wollen. Golly, it's about flipping time. Jeez. This one.
Takor, you can tell that I am running in your general direction to
Got
give
it.
you assistance.
I appreciate that.
Successfully hits with his guiding bolt. She now has a glow around her. So if you do make an attack on her,
You get advantage.
You get advantage.
Sweet goobly goobly.
That's what I was trying to do with Fairy Fire.
Right.
And now, I need you to make saving throw.
Alright. I will make a saving throw. Another charisma save.
Yep. You gotta beat that 21.
15. I literally can't. I have a 0 bonus. Like, I literally cannot beat her DC.
Worries.
Which is awesome, by the way. Love it.
It says here, choose one humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration.
Doing 23 points of damage.
23 cold damage.
What about Langdorosa's damage?
Nah. Meh. Older.
Yes. My
Your
turn?
Actually.
I think it's your turn. Isn't it? Monster turn?
Yeah.
Did the monster go?
I believe it's your turn.
Deity, okay? Relax.
Monster.
They're all the same.
Deity.
Monster.
No such difference.
Monster.
Mm-mm.
Alrighty. Anyone who is within 60 feet of me needs to make a DC Constitution saving throw.
I think that's everybody.
That should be everybody.
Need to beat 21.
God damn.
Shouldn't be too hard for a dwarf.
I do not succeed.
Okay.
11.
What beer you gonna get?
He got a 10.
Okay.
Draknar got a 27.
Of course, Dragnar got a 27.
Well, he's a dwarf.
He's a dwarf.
Just a 3 roll 1.
Strength and con are my saves.
So Dragnar, you will only take half of this.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else, full damage.
Oh, it's gonna.
Oh.
Maybe.
You're too far for Sentinel to activate.
I'll let you know if I decide to take
5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's the case or not. I was just joking.
You got a point.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's close enough.
So
Penalize
you will
him.
take 30 points of damage.
Shuck.
Half for Dragnar. Somebody's taking 30 and then on top taking whatever half from you?
Yeah.
Wow. Such an
He-
abusive father.
He regenerates every round. So yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Is that it?
anything else.
That is me. That is going to be the end of my turn. Go ahead, Hilder.
Okay.
Sorry about
I'm
that.
going to move up the rest of the way.
Mhm.
And I am going to assist, help, action
Okay.
to core to break out of the ice.
Okay. So with that, I'm going to need you to roll to hit.
He's not moving.
Exactly.
So I need to roll to hit him?
Yeah.
Even though
You're
can't-
not hitting him, you're hitting what's surrounding him.
Trying to hit the ice out.
You just want me to roll damage?
No, I want you to roll to hit.
At advantage?
Hmm?
Because it's not moving?
I mean, if you want to get behind him.
Okay. I just it's
Right.
it's like going up to a wall and hitting a wall. The wall doesn't move.
Exactly. So when you were taking him out of this form in the
Yes.
beginning,
Yep.
RL's magic was weak.
Yes. It's stronger now. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, when it didn't really take
Am I roll? Is the roll not necessarily to hit, but to see if I actually break through and do damage to it? Is that what we're doing here?
Yes.
Okay.
You're trying to break the crystallization's armor class. Is what
Okay.
you're trying to get through.
I got a 26.
Oh yeah. The AC for it was 18. So now you need to roll
Nice.
damage. Don't be low. All of a sudden, a chibi comes out of nowhere.
Goddamn chibi. What are you gonna do now? I got it.
Hilda all of a sudden became distracted by its cuteness. Its little 3 tentacles going.
It's so cute.
While it's flipping around its little laser pistol.
28 points of damage.
Oh yeah. So you successfully hit and shatter the crystallization that is around him.
Right.
So now you are free.
Nice.
I am still using my bonus action to do the maddening curse. She's
Okay.
going to take another 4 points.
Yeah.
I spent 5 feet to get up to him, make my action. I'm going to spend the other 35. If Jerome, you wouldn't mind moving me back 35 feet.
Is he within 10 feet of her? I can't see
I
by
am.
the screen.
I can see it from here. I'm within 10 feet of her.
Dex save, please.
Nat 20.
Alright. With ease, you're just like doing a little dance, like, hi, kitty.
Can't touch this. Bow, 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 bow.
For now.
That ends my... No, Sentinel is going to make another attempt to break out.
I'm gonna need that chibi back.
13. When hell freezes over when you get this GB back.
Give me that.
No. 13. I'm assuming that's not good enough.
If you would have given me the chibi back, you would have made it.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Dracnar and Birian. Oh my god, stop sending me emails. Oh no. That was actually useful.
I will attempt to make a grapple on her.
Okay.
I got a 25.
25.
I'm like, pamper round. Oh, Jarrad gets it.
He knows about The Witcher.
Mm-hmm.
Pat's like, I want to be included in that.
There was a saving throw for grapple, isn't there?
I think it's just contested, right?
Well, so he rolls to hit, right?
Right.
And then so I believe he hits, he can do damage, but then, and he should be able to roll his damage, but then to break free, it's a contested athletics or acrobats, depending.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I think for the Battle Rager shake thing, the target number it says is 8 plus my proficiency. Plus my strength mod, so that's 18.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Are you doing your grapple porcupine things?
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
40 points of damage.
Nice.
How many?
40.
Holy
Nice.
crap.
It'd be nice if my armor was magical, though.
Mm-hmm.
So at the same time that he went to grapple her, You also remember her little ice spikes?
Oh, she's playing the same game than I am.
Spikes versus spikes. I like it.
They don't really do as much damage as your stuff, though, so be happy with that.
When you jump on her like that, it reminds me of that scene in Fight Club where he flips that mobster. After taking a beating, he flips the mobster on his back, and he's all shaking blood. He's like, "You don't know where I've been. You don't know where I've been."
So you will only take 8 points of piercing cold damage. Found that little spot. Okay. I believe it is Birian. I mean, you want to give me the chibi?
No, you're just going to give it right back to Jerome.
Whatever, man. I'm not like that.
That's a duh.
Alright, fuck it, man.
Do work, son.
He's gonna put up a cloud of daggers behind her.
Ooh.
I forgot about that spell.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look at the radius real quick to make sure I'm not getting my other character in it. But I think it's like a 5-foot radius around the cloud. So if I put it right here, well, shit, it's gonna hit my guy no matter what, actually, because to hit her,
Because you're in the same
And-
space as she is.
and I'm like, "Ah." So
It's a 5-foot cube. So
Yeah.
you're gonna move.
it's one of those things where it's like, hurry and take the shot. I'll hold her down. So let's see. But she won't take damage until the end of her next turn, I believe is how that works.
Okay.
Which means should be the same for me.
That's
Or at the
hardcore.
beginning of the turn. So when it enters the spells area for the first time, and on a turn it starts its turn there.
Okay.
Flush it. Is that going to be damage now then, and then damage next round, or is it damage next round on her turn? And then when I go into my turn, then I'll also roll for myself.
Technically, that would be at the beginning of her turn because she did not enter the space. You put it on her.
Gotcha.
So,
It's like 5d4 or something.
yeah. 44, depending on what level you cast it at.
I'll just do 4d4. I'll use a d6 because I need my force for damage. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Everybody's blocking the way. Sheesh.
Just hanging out, man. Having a good old time. Like a picnic. Give me that fucking cheese.
I want my
For the
fucking
listeners
chibi.
who, the podcast who don't know what we're talking about, there's a gnome Ceramorph miniature that Jerome is putting on the board just to torture Pat.
This type of behavior is something I deal with all the time.
Yeah, right.
Whatever.
This is the first time I've ever put the chibi out there, man.
It's this type of behavior, not this specific behavior.
What is it that you do, Pat?
What is it?
To us.
Love.
Well, there you go. That's what it is. We're just giving it right back to you.
Jared's laughing. He knows better.
What, you're not buying it?
It's so long since I gamed with you about it. Things don't change that much.
I'm a different man, Jared. I'm nothing but kindness and love.
Who's up?
Even I can smell the bullshit from here.
Spank.
Let's see. So it's rolling, but the thing is, what was I going to do with him?
He's gonna go roll.
Who's gonna heal me?
rolling.
He's going to heal you? You know, it's actually not a bad idea. He does have the healing capabilities.
Do work,
yeah,
son.
shit. Look at that. He gets fucking like extra. I had to go and make him a freaking healing madman. 43 hit points back.
Oh, nice.
And that goes for anybody who's taken damage.
Oh, sweet. Goobly
That
goobly.
helps a lot. So I didn't hurt a lot.
Right? Yeah, it's being that it's 66.
Nice.
Not a bad little magic spell she cast there.
Sweet.
Oh look, it actually healed her too.
Whatever.
Apparently he thinks she's a friend. So that will end his turn. Cheers.
Alright, I will again do my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I will attack. Ooh, 14
To hit?
to hit.
That is going to be a miss.
And my second attack. That's better. 27.
That's a hit.
Alright. That is a sneak attack. 35 points of damage.
Okay.
Second arrow, sneak attack, Hunter's Mark. Shoots deep into her. That will be my action. I'm gonna move back to the wall there.
Okay.
Oh. She's up.
Really? Really? Like I wasn't going to see a giant owlbear on the map.
Adding more miniatures to torture bats there.
Oh my goodness gracious. You are out of control. I probably would have even gone on not noticing until you started giggling.
I couldn't help it, man. That's why it's gonna suck if I ever have to hide to save my life. Because I'm gonna be sitting there laughing.
Last one. Yes.
Her turn.
It is.
We got the old Ricky Bobby shake and bake on her.
Behind you,
Me?
all of a sudden, an ice muppet.
An ice muppet?
Method?
Muppet?
Oh,
sorry.
Muppet. I was like,
It's a muppet, man. It's like,
It's essentially
yeah, a muppet is essentially a muppet.
it is.
Pashink! Pashink! I'll get you a fireball.
Is summoned right behind you.
Right.
Oh, when did you become a shader?
Oh, no, never mind. I can't do that. Because I've already used... You only used one. Yep, never mind. Can't do that one. Alright. Oh, no, wait. Kinda can. Doesn't summon. More like she breaks off one of her icicles,
Yeah.
throws it behind you.
Right.
What forms from it is the... Oh god. Drawing blanks.
Ice muppet?
Ice method. Forms behind you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
See, blah, 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 blah. I think it's in the back. Chibi! Would you guys like to fight a sperm whale?
Gross.
No? How about a horde of, what the heck are those things? Oh, knucklehead trout.
What?
Thought those damn things were in here. You dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Jarl. I'm gonna have every other creature in here besides that one. Okay. Just gonna try to claw your back.
Okay.
Even with advantage, it doesn't. Because now you're back near Sentinel, right? So you went back up to 22?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. Nah, it definitely misses.
Okay.
Is this an action? Yep, that's all she can do. Alright, Nilder, it's your turn.
The ice method is going to need to make a charisma save,
No,
please.
I don't wanna.
Please and thank you.
What do I need to beat?
16.
No.
I have cast Banish on the ice method.
Okay.
Nice.
Your choice, because I'm not really sure how you want to do this, but it's going to go one of two places. If it is from the elemental plane of ice, that's where it's going to go. If it's not from there, and it's just something that was created from whatever, it's going to go to a demi-plane of my creation, which is basically just an oubliette of darkness.
Okay.
And you can enjoy that for the next minute.
The demi-plane that I create is part of the elemental plane of fire, and therefore melts the ice method.
Yeah, I don't think the game lets you do that, but that would be sweet.
That is against it.
Yeah, that's not within the rules, but I like what you're stepping in. I gotcha. That, and she will still need to take another 4 points as my bonus action as I continue the maddening curse.
Yep.
Sentinel is going to make yet another attempt to try to break free. I mean, you don't even know what the number is.
I don't know.
15.
No. Again.
That will end my turn.
Okay.
Error. Sentinel fail.
Oh, you suck as an abomination.
As you're over here, I heard that.
So Drakmor.
Draknar Birin.
I forgot to roll the damage on her, but that's
Oh.
I'm rolling it on myself right now.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, that's 5, 7, 10 points.
Okay.
And I will continue to hold onto her and shake vigorously. That one's a good one. 48 damage.
Nice, dude. And you will take only 5. Dragnar's over here, like, shaking and just breaking all these crystals as they're trying to... Yeah.
You don't know where I've been! You don't know where I've been!
I like the spike versus spike.
Yeah.
Battle and wrestling here.
Mm-hmm. It's good stuff.
And let's see. I guess he'll throw another magic missile at her.
Okay.
It's kind of hard with all the people around to be able to use certain spells anyway. So
Don't I know it?
But magic missile always hits, so guaranteed damage.
Always.
Unless they have a shield spell.
13
points.
Okay.
But that's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Pat's holding it hostage, man.
Yeah, right. Something over there? Oh, Draknar. It misses you by a hair, but still hits her. He cast a Sacred Flame. Oh, not bad at all, son of a... Oh, definitely not bad. As Roland comes up and hits...
Nice. Shatters the Frost Maiden's ice form.
Yep, she just all these just thousands of pieces of just like this ice shatters. Unfortunately, yeah, screw it. We'll use it again. Shit.
Here you go.
That'll do. Though she does not come back as a hammer.
What does she look like?
So this time, I should show you the picture. But she looks like that now.
Just
a crystal?
Floating sapphire crystal.
So like in the light, where the center of her crystal, it's like this light, and it's just like this magical kind of like aura.
Does she shed light?
No.
Okay.
She does not shed light. We don't have to make any changes there. Hey.
Nice.
So now it's going to be your turn.
Alright. I don't like the look of this weird floating crystal.
Mm-hmm.
If you have not found my final form yet,
Yeah, right.
I'm going to go after it again. I'm going to start shooting.
Okay.
It is like a Jap anime.
Yeah.
It's like it's not. You never know when its final form is.
Team, it's a 28 to hit.
That's a hit.
So, nice. $33 points of damage. First attack is it. Arrow smashes into the floating crystal. Second attack.
How many?
33.
33. Okay.
Second attack
Yes, sir.
is a 24 to hit.
24. Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Alright. Oh, hold on. Hold on. D8 and D6. 29 points of damage. The second one smashes into her.
Okay. Very good. You're gonna end your turn?
I will do another bonus action hide.
Okay.
I no longer have Pass Without a Trace up, guys. I've used the concentration spell on that. So.
Okay.
I have a 16 hide.
Okay. My turn. Okay. And what's your AC?
Mine? 17.
17?
She has disadvantage if she's doing an attack on me because I'm still invisible.
Right. That's if she didn't see
you.
That's if she wasn't able to see you.
This is not.
This isn't the same as stealth, so it's...
No, not like it's assigned. Like it's it's a Gloomstalker ability where I can hide in shadows. I basically just get free greater invisibility.
Greater invisibility. Oh my goodness gracious.
As long as it's in the dark. And that's why I asked if she was shedding light. If she's shedding light, it goes away.
Okay.
Yeah.
17. So this one still hits.
Awesome.
So this is what they... It's called Polar Ray.
Hmm.
Let's see. Sweet. Doing 16 points of cold damage.
16. I will again cast Absorb Elements.
Okay.
Have that down to 8.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the last of my spell slots. At least for first level spell slots.
Okay. Hilder, it is your turn.
Jerome, can you help me? So I'm going to move. Let me ask you a question. Is Sentinel still frozen?
No.
Okay. Jerome, can you move kind of around to the back side, both Sentinel and my character? Yes. Perfect. Perfect. I assume the spell that Roland cast on its previous version, which was like Sacred Flame, which they put like a light around it.
That's Guiding Bolt. But that one has already... Yeah, it's no longer in effect.
Gotcha. All right, just checking.
No worries.
That is unfortunate. So, I am going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to continue with the Maddening Hex.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to swing on this creature twice.
Okay.
And with rolls like that, I'm going to continue to miss. $15
To hit.
to hit.
Is it going to be a miss?
Okay. Second. No. God damn it. I am going to spend an action surge and do it all over again.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, correct, you're doing it again.
Oh my god. 17?
17 is a miss.
Wow, that's 4 swings, all misses.
Damn.
I'm rolling like crap.
You are. That sucks.
Alright, so Sentinel is going to, as he is able to store a spell, he's actually going to cast on himself. Where is it? Elemental Weapon.
Okay.
And of course that element is going to be fire.
Okay.
And then he's going to
Sentinel punch.
Santinel punch.
All right, so one punch is going to be at a 23. I'm sorry, that's not right. 24
To hit.
to hit.
Okay.
And the other one is going to be 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Sweet goobly goobly. At least somebody over here is doing some damage. All right, so the first punch is going to be 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one is going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Vigor on myself.
Okay.
That will end my turn.
Mm-hmm. Dragnar Emberian.
I'll pull them all off my back.
Okay.
Just to be clear, based off of the configuration that we are now around this being, do we have it flanked and harried?
You do.
I believe that gives everybody here, at least the 3 people around the creature, advantage.
Missed.
Both ones. Damn.
2 and a 3.
Lucky. 120.
Hit armor class 22.
That's a hit.
Or, sorry, 21.
Still a hit.
$15 points of damage from them all. As Baron will do another magic missile. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Actually, it's rolling. Almost forgot about Rolio. Still good. Okay. Ah, you missed with that. Damn it. Alright. It is now your turn.
Alright. I'm going to move up. And for my action, for my bonus action, I will quick throw a just a dagger at it.
Okay.
Do I have advantage because they're flanking?
I think that's only on melee.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Okay. That is a 12 to hit.
That is a miss.
I miss with a dagger. Well, then that was my bonus action. For my full action, I'm going to hold my action until after she has gone.
Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. So I guess it's her turn. So everybody who is in a 10-foot radius of her He's to take 10 cold damage.
I am 15 feet out.
How much was it? 15?
10.
10.
If you're within 15 feet, you
If you're within 10 feet, you take 10 damage.
gotcha.
10, 10.
10, 10.
And I need everybody to make me a DC saving throw wisdom. I need to beat a 17. I don't know if it's good or bad.
17. I barely made it.
Nice.
Barian made it, but Draknar didn't.
Okay.
18 and 19.
Very good.
Nice.
So the only one that is blinded is Draknar.
Ouch.
You will be blinded for a minute, and you can repeat the saving throw. You don't want to? Just want to stay blinded? Okay.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I don't need to see to you to hug you.
That's true. I'm just going to go out there flailing.
And the next thing, she creates a blizzard. No, never mind. We're good. Ending her turn.
Since now that her turn's over, and
Uh-huh.
I was holding my action,
Yeah.
now I'm going to use my action
Okay.
and throw a net. That is a 19 to hit.
That's it.
She's now restrained. Now everybody who attacks her has advantage to hit her. And her movement is 0. That's why I waited until after her turn, because then she could spend her turn getting out of it.
There you go.
Now everybody in the has a whole round of trying to hit her.
Sweet. My turn now?
Your turn now, sir.
Alright, she's going to take another 4 points of psychic damage.
That does it.
No?
Because this is a new form.
Okay, well, I will then cast.
Okay.
Can I? Oh, fuck me. Hold on.
Okay.
Son of a no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Attack, you have advantage. Everybody just attack while she's still restrained. You can't fly off anywhere.
Son of. Alright, so because this is a new form, and you're basically saying that my hex did not move over, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then I cannot put a hex on this one. I cannot. I can only do once every short or long rest.
Son of a...
I know.
Oh.
That's really the suck. Alright, so I am going to just try to beat her down.
Okay.
Alright, so the first swing is going to be a 25.
That's a hit.
And the second swing is going to be a 24.
That's a hit.
32 points of damage from the first one.
Nice.
And the second one is going to be 24 points of damage.
Pat, I need you to do me something.
Shit!
I need you to make it merciless.
Oh.
Yes! Do it. Well done.
So after he throws the net on the creature, I actually reach out and grab a hold of the net. Almost because it's just it's a huge magical hexblade sword. And I pull it back almost like behind my head, but pointing, and I just once and then twice. First cracking it, and in that same exact place, I just drive it home, shattering the thing, driving it until it just... And I'm using that net, I'm like pulling it towards me, and I'm just like barbaric yelp, like, ah, ba-ding, ah, shattering it. And That's my dramatic annihilation of this thing. Is there another form?
No, there's only 3 forms.
The smirk on your face had me worried.
Upon Hilder driving his sword in twice, this crystallized form of RL literally shatters. This divine light all of a sudden just bursts out. All you see is this little sphere, and slowly it starts to dim. Before it goes all the way out, you hear you may have defeated me this time. Come next winter solstice, I will be back. Fades.
I just let out another barbaric yell. Just, ah! Rah! I'll be waiting for you! Ah!
Can I have my chibi back now?
Is that it? Is that all you care about?
I'm just joking, man.
Fire defeating a lesser deity. I want my chibi.
Can I have my chibi back?
I will take up one of the crystal shards.
Okay.
Is it ice or just like crystal?
So in this form is it's more of a crystal.
Okay.
So it's still very cold to
It's
the
very
touch.
cold, but it's not melting away kind
No.
of thing. I'll pick up a piece of it and kind of tuck it in with the white feather from the rock and put them together as a trophy, hunting trophy.
Okay.
That was a good hunt.
Well, I'm glad you appreciated that. That was, I think we came out of that pretty okay, all things considered. At least for the moment. What she said there towards the end is definitely concerning.
But it may give at least a season for the folks of 10 towns to have some warmth.
It's true. We may have bought everybody at least a little bit of a reprieve.
Why don't you just find a way to keep her from coming back?
I don't know how she got here in the first place. I don't even know how we really defeated her.
I'm sure somebody knows.
Boys. Yeah. She's a lesser deity. Huh? She will always return. You defeat a demon, he comes back in 100 years. Only for her, she'll come back every winter solstice. Still some time away.
We'll be waiting for her.
You mean we have to do this every freaking winter?
I doubt that she'll have.
Yes.
Maybe she won't hold so much of a grudge next time.
She also won't have that bird.
Maybe she'll just focus on you.
Rather than everybody else, it'll just be us.
That's good.
Yeah.
At this point.
Or we could go to warmer climes and see how that goes.
Let's go to Chol.
Let's go to Chol. If there's ever a place that needed an air conditioning.
The Anarok Desert. We'll just hang out there for a while.
I'll take my chances in Avernus, thanks.
Fair enough.
I'd rather go to Avernus than Chol.
Understood.
Schult is like literally like maybe the 7th layer of fucking hell. So I mean, wanting to go to Avernus instead of Schult
says a lot.
That says a lot how shitty that place is. You guys have defeated RL the Frost Maiden. You believe that you have lifted the curse
of the Rime. Hot damn.
Granted, there are still things that you would like to do, but...
Yes, understood.
So, as this happens, on the horizon, The sun peeks over.
An actual sunset.
Not a sunset, more like a sunrise.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, sunrise.
Mm-hmm. Peeking light across the land, and you can see the island of Solstice in all its glory. But of course, there's still the question. Has this curse lifted from your father? Has it lifted from any of the other beings that she has taken control of? I guess you all have to find out when you return to Icewind Dale.
Yay!
But where your father is,
who knows?
Who knows? There's still some stuff to this story. So we will be continuing the stories of Icewind Dale and Arthanes as they progress further and cleaning up all the crap.
All the crap that's left in Icewind Dale.
That's in Icewind Dale. But you guys have definitely lifted a very heavy burden. People no longer have to sacrifice food, water, or each other in the namesake of RL. Good job.
Yay!
Well done, well done. Takor will, thinking that he has finalized his greatest hunt, will continue to move on.
There you go.
And head out into the tundra with his jeweled feather trophy.
Just make sure to keep him fed.
Oh,
you don't want to meet him when he's not fed.
Well then, my friend, let's go hunting.
There you go.
Stalks off into the snow. Thank you guys. This was a fun game.
All right.
Well done. Glad I got to be here.
This has been a Merciless Gaming Media Dungeons and Dragons podcast. Everyone here at Merciless Gaming Media, Jerome, Keegan, Nick, sometimes Casey, and myself, truly thank you for your patronage. Come check out our Merciless Gaming Media Facebook page for updates on future podcasts, see our homebrewed content that we've posted there, and please feel free to leave us a comment. We want to hear from you. But we ask that you make your comments merciful.